hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Known Realms Chapter 31. This is Known Realms Tolesh. This is our flagship D&D campaign. You fucking idiots. I hate you all. Something fierce. Before we dive into the adventure today, we're going to go ahead and introduce our cast, our fated, starting with Angie.
Hello, my name is Angie. I am coming to you drinking a Guava Goddess raw kombucha energy, whatever this is. It's quite delicious. They them pronouns as any guava kombucha drinker is. And I am quite excited to be here for chapter 31 of Known Realms Tolesh. Yeah, kombucha's not for everybody, but it sure is for me today.
Thank you so much. Lou.
Hello.
Hello.
For so long. Hello, my name is Lou. You can find me at Lucilia_art on most social medias. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns, and I am drinking a very hot little coffee in my new cup. It's gas station coffee.
Thank you, Lou. Button.
Hello, my name is Button, and I got really upset when I realized I'd be doing this the longest. My pronouns are they, them. I'm drinking water. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. And, I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. Thank you so much.
Incredible.
Thank you, guys.
There it is.
Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. I'm the Archivist for Known Realms Tolesh, and you can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I am having day-old coffee.
Day-old?
Excuse me?
I made it this morning.
Oh.
That's not what day old means.
It's been out for the day. It's a day old.
No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck you. I'm right. Fuck you. I don't care.
No.
Day old.
You can just say morning coffee.
If you read me a definition, I'm
Having
ending this
been-
stream right now.
In existence. Or alive. For one day.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in to this very short, very brief episode of Known Realms Tolesh. Guys, can we do outros starting with Angie?
I'm gonna bring it all back together, guys. Come on, let's get it. Let's come all back together. Let's get in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Can I
Bring it
have
in.
a forehead kiss from you?
Yeah, huddle. Oh, you want a what? What was it?
A forehead
Yeah,
kiss
huddle.
from you.
Yeah, of course. Present your forehead.
Mm.
Mwah. Okay, everyone, bring it in. Okay, so we have to make sure we got to be in our best behavior, or Alec is going to go ahead and try and end our fun for the night. So if we all agree, we'll just be like, okay, we're not going to correct Alec in anything. We're going to be the best boys.
We're gonna let him be wrong.
I'm gonna remember every fact.
Yes, exactly. No questions asked. Nothing at all. Okay, great.
Never
So-
break character.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, 3, 2, 1, break.
Break.
Hey guys,
Alec-
did you all disassociate for a second? What's up?
Yeah.
I think, Alec, we would like to go ahead and start the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Nothing bad will come of this. Before we start the game, the Gala of Innovation has ended, which means we get to show off the incredible maps that Button made for all 3 floors of the Nightingale Theater. Starting with the first. Button, you want to take us through this? It's your map.
Yeah. My who's he what's it? My Roll20 didn't reload. Sorry.
Oh no.
It's not on the map yet.
I have it open in the because I have versions open in the in a window, but what you said makes more sense. Hold on. You're good. And then
It's like I can't see it.
you're fine, and then I'm just gonna reveal everything. Reveal. Oh god, I have to. When you. There we go. There's floor 1.
All right, everybody, we got our little foyer. Oh my gosh, I forgot how big this fucking map is.
It's huge.
Got a foyer with a little bar and a little masquerade-esque staircase. No one did a big drama on it, but that's okay. We've got If you look at number 3, that's where all the set pieces are kept. There are a bunch of little beds in this corner, which is cute. And then where there are shitty hammocks is where the staff sleeps, because the Nightingale Theater is run by bad people.
Bad people.
And they don't take care of their staff.
Yep.
We've got the big red space is the house. And then we've got this nice proscenium stage. And then we've got the big...
Sorry.
It's like I hear myself and I don't like it. Got a catwalk that Zio did some fighting on.
Yeah.
And we've got a green room back here. We've got changing rooms. We've got more changing rooms, but not the quick change space. And then we got a music room. And then we got a costume room where we went and got Kaylin a slutty outfit. I think I did everything. Oh, and then the Ebony, this is their office.
Yeah.
We didn't get in trouble, so we didn't have to go there.
You guys didn't get in trouble, so you didn't have to go there. All right, on to floor 2. And then let me switch the map over, because I definitely thought about this very wisely. Wink, wink. And then...
Look at all the people.
Revealing the area. Really? Please?
Second floor. We can see it, I think.
Yeah.
Now you can see everything. Okay.
Second floor, yeah.
Alrighty. So you see that this is an open air space where you can look down into the foyer, and then there is this sort of 3/4 sort of like runway where you can get to the box seats for the second floor of the theater. And then over here, the top right, you can see that this is where they paint like the scrims and the backdrops. And then they can lower them down onto the stage. And then over here, you'll see that there's a little area with food, and off to the side, there's a library where all the scripts are kept. There's also a couple billiards tables. There's another spooky place that Zio explored where the Ebony scoot around unnoticed. And then, is that it? That's it.
I think that's pretty much it. And Button, you did sound like you were starting to cut out a little bit.
I don't know what to do about that.
Okay. Do you want to just double check that you have the right mic set? I think you do, but just want to make sure. Make sure everything here.
I do.
Cool. You're good. Yeah. And then the gain didn't change at all?
Nope.
Perfect. Might just be a Discord issue or my headphone sensitivity. And we're on the 3rd floor. You guys, are we?
Yep.
Perfect.
We've got a ballroom where the dance got interrupted once again because we're cursed. There's a bar and a bunch of seating for food and whatnot. There's a kitchen that we never broke into. And there's Gail's office, which we did break into.
You did.
And then there's a little balcony over here that is pretty. And that's it.
Hell yeah. Guys, round of applause to Button for this phenomenal set of maps. Thank you so much. These are phenomenal. Are you posting them anywhere?
I will. On social media, under Bluebluebutton.
Y'all just hang on until you get to their social media and then check out these fucking maps.
Yeah.
All right. Guys, a lot happened last time. If anybody feels like they can or want to help me, please do. But we began to navigate through the gala after the telling of Donahue's story. We find there was a lot of maneuvering happening towards the beginning. I'm trying to remember what specifically was maneuvered about. My brain is doing a bad today.
I think Lazuli. That was not the last episode described her. No, it was, but maybe talk to Richter, but I'm not sure. If
there was a talk with Richter,
first.
and then there was a conversation between Echinacea, Monroe, and Gale as Gale was looking for Lazuli. They had made it quite clear that they had some information that could be released if Gale decided to, fuck around and indeed find out.
I blackmailed her.
You did blackmail her. Echinacea and Monroe make a fearsome team. Zio continued about the space, getting ready with Roman as the groups kind of set together with their partners. Lazuli headed down with Richter. Echinacea headed down with Clive. I'm so sorry. And then Zio headed down with Roman, and the group went about going into the private auction. They were facing off against the forces of Phil Gwyncelto, who was at the event herself and in the basement, looking to acquire some things. Tobias Oliphant, who was looking to buy some things. Clive Dew, who was looking to purchase. And then they were looking to intercept as well as gain the objects that the Thortel Guild had lost. They were looking to circumvent items from Zarini, Elizabeth, and Dr. Satosh, which most were successful. A lot of items were not grabbed by those three parties, much to the pain of the wallets of the Dew family. But all of the items were acquired. All of the stolen Thortel items were acquired. The group got that, as well as a bunch of other things that will be broken down. And Monroe stole some shit. He stole some shit, and the group managed to start making their way out of the gala before they were met by Zio was met by a familiar face, Griffin, the Griffin Rider, who popped in, said hey, and then would you look at that, Zio's cloak of protection was yoinked. Once it was yoinked, Zio looked about, did not see Griffin, but did see a lead-locked box, which must have the cloak of protection inside of it. After that hubbub, the group decides to head out. Monroe, still invisible, misses the cart ferried by Captain Reeves. He wasn't able to get into the cart. So we have Kaelin, Richter, Echinacea, Lazuli, and Reeves upon a spectral carriage manned and ferried by two spectral panthers, flying through the air, jumping through this aurora borealis of purple undead energy wafting off of them as Reeves commands one, Echinacea rides the other. Zio and Lazuli pop out of the side, much to the dismay of the horrified Richter. Kaelin jumps out using his wings of the bat, gliding, showing off his slutty back muscles, and then eventually crashing into the humble abode. But the crew has made it back to the humble abode. Reeves has said he'll stop back in the morning, and we find the group, Kaelin, Echinacea, Lazuli, Reeves, Zio, heading back in to the humble abode.
Reeves is heading in?
No, Richter. Our name, Alec got confused. I need to stop naming people. Somebody else has to do it for me. So, it is now the 2nd of Marpanoth. It is after midnight. And you guys are all entering the humble abode. The space is calm, just as you left it. You do hear rustling upstairs, but any concern is quickly calmed by the sound of fucking packing these stupid fucking bags. Jen is just like, fucking ridiculous. So Bellin and Jen are already upstairs and seemingly packing their bags. Kaelin sort of claps his hands together. Right. Everyone, you earned the meal, and I'm going to cook for everybody. So, I recommend you all get comfortable and ready, because you're going to be eating a lot. I'm going to be cooking a lot.
My house husband.
Would you like any help?
I will never say no to assistance, but I will implore you to find the rest for yourself. You guys did a lot.
So did you.
I know.
Why are you holding yourself to a higher standard?
I don't know. Because I always feel like I should be doing more for you guys. No matter what I do, I feel like I should be doing more. I know that's not familiar.
That's not true. It is familiar.
I was being sarcastic. I would absolutely love your help in the kitchen.
In gala clothes or in pajamas? It's like looking at you guys all still like in your spiffy, slutty outfits. Like, you're going to cook in those?
I was planning on, yes.
Costume changes.
I will say, Echinacea, given your career, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
On whom?
Kaylin.
Fuck. Jesus. 16.
16. Nothing bad. Nothing negative. You see it's straight because you're starting to cognize it. After his oath was taken, Kaylin's physical form is a bit more hardy. There's a bit more muscle mass. There's a bit more physical strength than there was before. Nothing like it's not a huge difference, but it's noticeable to someone like you who tends to the human or like to the mortal body, right? But that is something you notice.
How about get into PJs and I start working on whatever it is we're making?
How about we boulder parchment shears for who gets changed into PJs first?
I'm really bad at it.
All right. Me too.
That's so weird. You guys can just change at the same time.
I don't.
Let's do that.
A competition to see who changes first. Sounds like strip poker.
I think they just sort of lean into Kaylin. I think you may have been through an ordeal and may not have realized it. And so I would implore you not to go making... We just came from a very big dinner. I don't think we actually need this. I think you just wanted something to occupy you.
I just wanted to do something for you all, but I think you're right. Puts out an elbow. But do you want to go get more comfortable? He quickly lifts you up. Upstairs we go then.
Is Richter in here also?
Yeah.
Zia's gonna stare at Kaylin and Echinacea like very like wide-eyed, like happy, and then look over at Richter and just stare into his soul.
Would you like to see my room?
He glares at you, Zio. What? What are you looking at? Why are you looking at me like that? What did I do?
Zio just keeps staring.
Yeah, no, I'd love to see your room. I think that sounds like a good idea.
He looks down at his shoes to make sure that they're like pretty solid. You're dressed for it.
What do you mean? What is
let's
happening
go.
here? Okay. Heads up with you.
Boo. 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 Zia's just like, boo. You didn't pick her up. It's just the quietest thing. You might not have heard it.
All right. You guys head upstairs. Zio, what are you doing in this time?
I think Zio has the lead box.
You do. It is
So-
locked.
Mm-hmm. Zio's going to set the lead box on the goat table.
Okay.
And sort of like examine it, just be like, like wants to open it, wants to try and open it. But knowing their bad streak with opening things and them trying to kill him, I think Zio's gonna try and examine this thing.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation is so shitty for me, but okay, let's do it. Yeah. That is a 7.
Looks like a lead box. The lock doesn't look to be anything special. Nothing you haven't opened a million times before.
Zio's gonna try and open it.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Don't fuck me. It didn't. Okay, that is a 23.
23. Okay. You manage easy money. You unlock it, and you do see kind of haphazardly pushed in the box the fabric that matches that of your cloak of protection.
Takes it out, dusts it.
It's shredded.
Shredded?
Shredded. Pieces of it just ripped. It still works. The magic is not gone.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like,
no.
Can it be shredded? Okay.
The fabric is shredded, but the magic of the item, the purpose it serves, is still there. This looks more symbolic than anything else.
He was a little bit perturbed by that.
Makes sense.
So I was just going to fold it and then put it into his newly acquired bag of holding.
Okay. Yeah, because you guys got fucking 17 bags of holding. I forgot. How could I forget? I gave them to you.
So gonna put it back in there, and then gonna go back to up the ladder
towards your room, because if I remember correctly, the decomp times was going to happen in the treehouse.
Yes, so
Okay.
I think Zio is going to start kind of like putting together like the pillows and blankets and just try and make things very comfortable. And then after they seem happy enough with the way that things are, they're going to quickly go downstairs and go to the kitchen and try and find anything that it's like a homey comforting drink to share with the group.
Okay.
So there's a good chance that if anyone goes up between the time that Zio finished and went to the kitchen, if anyone tries to go up the ladder, they're not going to find Zio there.
Okay. And I'd leave this to you guys. What do you house in the humble abode that is comfortable drink? What do you guys have? You tell me.
Zio's looking for hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate? Absolutely. I imagine there's autumn silence there. I imagine
So much tea
so much
from
tea.
Sir.
Yep.
I want something like an horchata, like the rice, like cinnamon type, like it's the perfect thing. Yeah,
But like hot, not cold.
hot. Yeah, I like hot horchata. Yeah.
So are we making horchata? We're making hot chocolate. We're making tea. Is that what I'm understanding? Zio, just give me a performance check.
Performance?
Yeah.
Actually,
You're a charisma boy.
I am a charisma boy. An 11.
These are not difficult drinks to make. They are not complicated. They are not, Your DC's 10 here. Like you, yeah, absolutely. Make everything perfectly.
I think Zio would shove cups into their bag of holding, and then carry one pot of the warm rice drink, and then one pot of autumn silence, so that there is options.
Lulu kind of skitters around your shoulder. This looks very good.
Comfortable.
Comfortable.
How are you doing?
Good. I'm at home, which is nice. How are you?
I am at home, which is nice.
What else? You don't have to talk about it.
I can talk about anything with you, though.
It's been a long night. A lot has happened.
I feel like there's some questions that need to be answered from our previous patron and our new guardian. And I don't know if the answers they'll give me will be answers that I like. Or if they'll even be willing to answer them.
I think any answer, whether we like it or not, is a good answer. It's an answer. It doesn't mean that the conversation is going to be fun. I don't think it will be. But I think it's important. I think it's something that is calling to your heart.
Go get comfortable, Lulu.
Yeah, let's go get comfortable.
And then
Right.
Zio sort of like goes. I feel like to go up the ladder, they're gonna hold one in one of their hands and then wrap their tail around the other, and then kind of
Yeah, shimmy up. Yeah, makes sense. Perfect. We will jump over to Lazuli and Richter, and then we'll touch base with Echinacea and Kalen. So, you are in your pigsty of a room.
No, we haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, okay.
Also, my headphones are
Pigsty.
yelling at me. It's not. It's organized chaos. Okay. So along the way, she's like, and that's Agonethetic's room, and up there is Theo's room. Like, yeah, just doing the whole tour. And then again gets to the really ornate, beautiful door that is her door. And this is my room. Please step back
Steps back.
a little further.
Okay. He does so.
Okay. And then the little Zaboomafoo kind of like, shh. There we go. And then
Wow.
you just kind of keep your feet flat to the floor and scooch
Okay.
if you can't flat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
mhm.
feet are flat to the floor. It makes sense.
Yeah. And this is my room. This is actually where Echinacea and I made my prelude, which, if you hadn't seen before yet, has taken shape. Or changed shape.
Kind of gestures and nods, asking if he can take it.
Of course.
Sort of looks. Large hands move very gently across this object, understanding the reverence that you are expressing in talking about its creation. He just sort of looks at it. It serves you. It's a good look.
Thank you. She puts it here. And she shows like its different forms, like the, more kind of telescope or the little monocle, like how it can kind of be fidgety. And puts it back to her side. Well, would you like something to wear that's more comfortable?
Do you have anything in my size?
I'm sure we can figure something out. We could borrow something from someone else, or I think I have stuff, like maybe something that I can. Maybe some memory. I don't know. Who knows? I have a sheet. It's probably on my bed somewhere. Let's see. Oh, my robe of eyes. Of this.
Is it comfortable in a row of eyes? I I think I'll be okay if I can just take off my boots and my coat. I'll be comfortable. I've slept in less comfortable attire.
I was looking through my inventory to see if I had anything that could do things. Right. Well, you can put them here on the table so they don't get lost.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Let me sort of takes it off and puts it on the chair. How are you feeling?
Quite tired.
Makes sense.
Do you mind turning?
Of course, no problem.
And so she's like basically just removing things to her chemise. Like it's pretty chill. But while she's getting like situated and he's covering, she kind of is able to open up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nervous to speak to Lapis tomorrow, and the information that Gail gave me about Ishwar is worrying, and there seems to be so many other things at play that I don't think I can fully wrap my head around. And you can just kind of hear her clicking through stuff and rearranging things. Like almost like fiddling with all of her stuff helps her process.
Yeah.
Like she's just moving things around and putting things to where she needs to be and just starts to ramble a bit about the night. Okay, I'm ready. How are you?
I'm good. I think like you, I'm tired. If I am to give advice, I think maybe that think about Lapis first. It's tomorrow. Right. It's pressing. If I remember correctly, Agonethetic's going tomorrow with you?
Yes. I think knowing you and your family and the nuances of Sir's lineage and connection and your true reaction to it has helped me navigate this space a little bit better. We spoke a little bit earlier about that you would want to know. And I do want him to know who I am. But I also want to know who he is
without the expectation of being your father.
Yes. Seeing that presentation was a good look into it, but still, a presentation is different than a personal connection.
I think in the way that I don't know Sir. I don't know what he is to me. I don't know how he feels about my existence. If I could ask, I would. But I think it's important for you, if you feel comfortable, to seize that opportunity.
I will.
Well, I'll stick around here tomorrow. And yes. Wait. Just in case anybody needs anything. I don't have any pressing issues.
Thank you for coming all this way. Of course. Did you know that you would run into Tobias tonight?
I had the thought that it could happen. I think just given the nature of the event, it makes sense. But I'm never prepared for it. But having you there, having everybody there, made me feel strong. Made me feel safe. So, and navigated it, and it's all good.
It is not lost on me that you came despite that chance.
If we live our life trying to avoid fear, we fail to live. At least that's what I think.
I will take that to heart tomorrow.
You'll be good. All right. And you guys begin to make your way toward the treehouse?
Yeah.
Okay. Echinacea, you are being physically carried. He's like, I should have asked, do you want me to put you down?
No, I like it now that I'm up here. I was just surprised.
Sorry, I think I just wanted to be close to you.
Kaylin, you know I like being close to you.
I know.
As they make it into the room, and the room is like 2 sections, so I imagine they each go, like, they have a routine, right?
Yes, yeah.
This is not the first, like, they've been doing this for weeks, so Echinacea goes into one room and starts to change. Kaylin goes into the other, and I think as they've adopted Lazuli's look, they've like very much based like what you do to a certain extent around what Lazuli does. So they get into like a very similar chemise. And they have a realization.
Kaylin, are you dressed?
No, but there's a towel here. Just quickly puts.
No, just dress. Just let me know when you're dressed.
Puts pants on, like a big tunic. Damn! I'm trying to see what's hanging. He moves over. Are you decent?
Yes.
Turns around. Okay.
Was it the promise you made that made you tired?
I think so. I think I think it's just something new. And new stimuli. Well, the body takes time to get used to it. I don't feel bad. It's tired. And it was a long fucking night. Like, he doesn't swear often, and I think like just showing that exhaustion and like the kind of frivolous use of that language.
It was a long fucking night.
It was.
How about you go join Zio and Richter and Lazuli, and I'll be right there.
He kind of takes some steps forward, puts his arms out. I do want to be close to you for a minute before we see everyone else.
Okay.
He just holds them, and I think there's an understanding here that the two have set a boundary. And Kaylin just vocalizes, I hope you know that even if we're not doing it right now, I very much would like to kiss you. If and only when you're comfortable.
There's
Yeah, absolutely.
there's this reciprocation, and also this frustration at the fact that they're like, I literally don't know how that works. Like in their head, they're just like, I literally don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. I don't understand. I get that you, because I saw Lazuli and Richter do it, but it seems more complicated than that. And like, just like monologuing in their head about how they don't know what to fucking do. Now it's stupid because they're 400 years old, and once they knew what to do, and it is bullshit that they don't know what to do anymore. Just like fucking furious. They don't vocalize any of it. Just like 1,000-yard stares. Absolutely. They're holding each other. They finally vocalize.
I want that too. I just have to I just have to figure some things out. And it's not.
I know. It's not about me. I know you care. I feel that.
I don't want to be bad at it when I kiss you.
He does laugh,
I don't want to be bad at it.
But not like making fun of them. Just it's just so incredibly endeared in this moment in time. Well, you know, if it does make you comfortable, I have not kissed a great many people. 2 in my 80 years of existence. So I don't think I'm the best at it.
I don't think that quantity matters. I don't know for sure, but I don't think it does.
No, but I think there is, again, when you're ready and comfortable, I think that there is beauty in learning together. Honestly, in the ways that we've done so many times. There's so many different things.
Lou.
That's gonna be a GIF. That's our next GIF, is Lou just...
Very loud. You don't even know how, like, dogs are screaming outside.
God damn.
They eventually break and look up at him. And there's both frustration and a longing there. And they just are like,
I will meet you with Lazuli and Zio and Richter in just a second.
Okay. Takes both of their hands, just kisses all 10 of their knuckles, and just leaves.
They scream internally for a second, and then they go do the thing that they actually realized that they very much don't want Kalen to have to do, given the state that he's in.
And what is that thing?
We heard Belen and Jen.
They hear in the fucking room.
They're in the fucking room?
Yes. Huh? They've hidden behind where the desk is. No, Angie, 100% correct. Hidden behind where the desk is. Belen is holding Jen by the midsection, big furball hand over her mouth. And she's just like she's home aloneing it right now. But
they go to the desk, they crouch down.
Hello. Belen, you should let Jen talk.
I did not want her to fuck that up. I did not want her to fuck that up at all.
I was so talented at fucking it up myself.
What do you mean? How did you fuck it up? He's so incredibly smitten right now. Just like you are, it's like plain to see. I think you two are incredibly precious, gracious, and patient with each other, which is what good partners should be.
Belen, your insight is always appreciated.
There's no rush.
Could you two come out from behind the desk and maybe sit in a placement for sitting or being? How did you get... I'm not gonna ask.
Puts him down. Oh, sorry, that was just fucking precious. Yes, let's go sit. Just go sit.
It's been a very long day. They pull out the Amulet of the Plains and they hand it to Jen.
Takes it. Thank you, Angel.
Your feelings matter. And I want to invite you to Cuddle Puddle with me and Lazuli and Zio and Richter and Kaylin, and the list keeps getting bigger, but I wanted to tell you something first because we're probably going to talk about it. And it's hard.
What are you thinking?
Well, did Sir come to say goodbye to you?
No. Bellin says very plainly. Jen looks a little more hurt. I didn't realize he left.
That's what I wanted to tell you. I don't think he knew he was going to. And I'm sorry. I didn't want it to be a surprise.
Your consideration means the world. Thank you. Big Boy and I are packing up. I don't think we're going to leave first thing tonight, but probably in the morning. So, your invitation to the Cuddle Puddle is accepted. But, Kaylin staying with you. Didn't take much convincing. He's a good boy.
Jen. I know he's a good boy. Jen. I know Sir loves you very much.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's alright. Because next time you see him, tell him I hope he's doing well. That's it.
I will.
And before we get to the group, he just hugs you really tight. Whispers in your ear. I think you and the boy got something special. He's like a son to me, and I'm very happy for both of you. You managed to find each other. I haven't seen him smile like that in years. That's because of you, that's because of all of you. Know that means the world to me.
I'll take care of him.
Oh, and he'll do the same for you.
I know.
She looks like the proudest mother you can imagine. Right. To the Cuddle Puddle. Alright. All of you guys meet. Zio has placed pillows abound, blankets all around the space as each of you head up to the treehouse. You're all together.
Yes. There's no bed here. It is all blankets and pillows. And there are cups that have been just sort of sporadically put on the ground. for anyone to grab. And there's the 2 pots of the comforting, warm drinks available for people. And Zio has changed from their evening wear to more comfortable.
Whoop. Gamers, hold on. My Discord restarted. God damn it.
Oh no!
It happened during game, guys. It happened during
What happened?
Oh no!
My Discord did the reset thing.
No.
Hold on, guys. We're back and we're good. Sorry about that, chat. Oopies. They could hear me the whole time, but I was just like,
Yeah.
oh no! Oh no! Oh, we're back! Sorry, guys.
We really said.
I went. I was so glad nobody could see me because I just went like
Oh no!
did a little pout. All right, sorry, Angie. You were describing the hot
That's
beverages.
okay. That's okay. I was just describing that Zio is dressed in just a comfortable blouse and comfy pants. No shoes, no boots. And is sitting in like one comfortable like corner up against a tree trunk with a cup of their own of the warm spiced rice drink, horchata drink.
All right. Kaylin is just wearing like a long blouse and some linen pants. Richter is wearing something similar. The dudes are being dudes and like pretty much just fully covered right now. Bellin is just in that signature muumuu.
Love.
And Jen is in like the fluffiest like faux owlbear robe ever.
Queen, a goddess.
Mm-hmm. Managing to still get cleavage out somehow.
Listen, where there's a will.
Yeah, it's off the shoulders. Like she's just sort of like it's like a messy bun, like kind of like strands hanging down.
I'm in love with her.
Bluebluebutton, Lazuli, Echinacea. Wow. What's your secret side?
Like I said earlier, just a chemise that is like lazuli coated, but all like pinks and florals.
Aww. Yes, chemise, but with like blue ribbon. It's white, like frilly, like kind of off the shoulder, but not gathered at the waist because her corset is off. So it's just kind of like a flowy nightgown, muumuu. Very nice. And so this is actually one of the first times she rarely has her hair kind of down, but it's in like a long side braid. It's very wispy and there's stray hairs throughout the entire thing, but it's kind of long and down because she usually pins it up or does something, but it's to the side. Very dead girlfriend, dead grandma, you know.
Oh no!
In anime style.
I feel like
No,
I feel like
taken.
when everyone
Victorian
what?
ghosts.
Whoa, no. Erase the note. Erase the note. While everyone, at the moment that everyone comes up, I think Zio will like get up and start teetering like back and forth between people, like giving them cups. It doesn't matter if that is a cup that if it's not the cup they wanted, it's the cup that they're getting, and then just like describing both of the drinks and being like, I don't know, I just got them from the kitchen. They were there, and I thought this would be nice to have, and then just excitedly, because this is the first time that that Zio has had any company in their space in the like 2 months that they've been together.
Yep.
Yeah,
It was just that one time with Lazuli, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you, Zio. And Lazuli's like all comfortable, like found the spot that she usually hangs out with, like with Zio, like and is there, you know, yeah.
Echinacea's going to cast floating disc and then just put different things on it and like spin it for everyone so that they can pick up what they want.
Zio, these smell so good.
I'm glad you like them.
This one.
They pick up horchata. They don't know what it is. Their pupils dilate as soon as they taste it.
Okay. That means your guys' space. Get to decomping.
So, I don't want to alarm anyone, but and then Zio will like crawl on hands and feet over to where their bag of holding is, and then pull out the cloak.
What happened?
I don't know. I opened the box, and the cloak was in the state.
A la Zio, because they now think that's how they have to move in this space. Echinacea gets on their hands and knees and crawls over to Zio. And then they touch it and try and cast Mending.
It does not take.
Then they cast...
It's a foot, right? On
What?
mending? Like, what are the dimensions on
You can
mending?
keep casting Mending, though.
Oh, that works.
You can just keep...
So
okay.
are you putting it out, then?
Putting it out.
Like setting it out so it's all visible?
Oh, I think Zio was just holding it, so they...
Yeah.
Word.
Zio was just holding.
All of you give me a quick investigation check with advantage, all of you.
Mm-hmm.
I will
That's
say
not
that
valid.
Lazuli would want to also like lean in and assist too for the mending. I don't know if I have mending, but like if I can just like hold it together, that kind of crap.
Give me an Arcana check as well, then, Lazuli, if you're able.
A natural 20 on the investigation
Nice.
check. It's a 21.
21, but no, not 20.
Investigation is a 15 and Arcana is a 19.
Okay. All of you notice, but Zio, you notice first, and it's more striking to you for a very profound reason. You see the cuts make a very distinct shape. It is that of the Bright Fury logo, the Bright Fury sigil, but the weights are out of balance. That's the stark difference here. One weight is high in the air and one is toward the bottom of the weighing mechanism.
Okay, so with that stated, is there a symbolism between the two weights? Does the one, do both of the weights represent one thing or another, so that seeing it in that way gives Zio a better context of?
So I'll say with a natural 20, this symbol is used. The weights balance, or the balanced weights thank you.
The scale.
The balanced scale symbolizes Tolesh as a whole. The idea that everybody should be equal. The idea that everybody should be able to operate and exist on the same playing field. Everyone deserves the same help. Everybody deserves the same advocacy. Everybody deserves the same service. Given your time in the group, that when that symbol is often used by members within the Bright Fury Guild when someone has been ousted, when someone has not lived up to the tenets and doctrine of the Bright Fury.
So it's...
You can gather, I'd say it's easy enough with a natural 20, somebody frustrated with CO.
Before any mending can happen, Zio stops them. I think it'll be better if this stays the way it is. And then just kind of quietly
Why?
holds it.
Why? No, why?
It's a message for me. No longer part of the Bright Fury.
And then you got this cloak from them?
Mhm.
I see.
Yeah.
And we know the Griffin Rider Did it? That conversation was had, correct?
Yes. But yes, it was had an Enzio natural 20, you said, on the investigation. The group doesn't do this as a whole. So this is not a statement saying that the entirety of the Bright Fury Guild is against Zio. That's not the case here. This is often used by individuals. Singular entities expressing their feelings.
It's not the Bright Fury as a whole. It's possibly just someone who's not happy with what's happened. I don't know how anyone would know. The only person I spoke with about this was Try. That's who I gave my resignation to also, so
Further, your presence is missed.
either missed or resented.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I think you should be allowed to leave a group. And I think that should... I don't like that someone followed you. And I don't like that someone took a knife to something that's yours. And I don't like...
You just kind of like vibrate, like...
Do you think they fear that you've gone on a wayward path? Because the motives of the Bright Fury Guild are altruistic, right? And so if you were to reject them, perhaps they fear the worst? It's not fair. She looks at Echinacea. But maybe I do understand the symbolism. I don't know.
Whoever did this believes that I am not holding the tenets of the Bright Fury and what made us brothers in arms. That's their opinion. I really don't care. But just because I don't care doesn't mean that I shouldn't be reminded of why I had to leave. And I did so because I do not want my actions to reflect poorly on them and the good that they do.
You're not doing bad things.
I'm not, but I am doing things that could potentially cause problems.
How do you feel right now?
I wish whoever this person was, they would have just spoken to me. But don't know. Maybe it was Griffin. He didn't seem like a Bright Fury, but maybe one day I'll find out. But for the time being, I'll keep the cloak as a reminder. Besides, my allegiance now and the motives and tenets that I wish to follow are that of this group.
Echinacea just cuddles up with Zio in his corner.
Can we forge it into something new? Would you want to? You're actively defining who you are, who you work with, and how you present. This could be a reminder of who you used to be, but it could also be a foundation of something new. She kind of like holds it, you know. It still has power, right?
It does. Can't really kill power by just slashing it. I mean, I guess I could, but... I don't think I have to forge something new from that. It's a part of me. It's an important part of me. It's not something I'm entirely letting go of. I learned a lot from them. It's just simply putting it back in the bag. And trying new things. And then Zio pulls out the ghost tattoo needle.
Oh my.
Richter's like, what the fuck is that?
I got
What
this.
is that? Oh, that's what you spent so much money on?
Yes.
Ooh. Takes a lot of dexterity to tattoo someone.
Jen.
Really, Jen?
What? Before I was a renowned hero going through the Republic of Shenthir, the Duchies of Drifted, and the Kingdom of Kildevel, I was a tattooist.
Well, you should have said that sooner.
That's magical. I can't do magical tattoos.
Well,
I can do, like, really good non-magical tattoos.
So I can't do this here?
Not with me, sweetheart. If you got
No
ink,
one here-
I could tattoo
No
you.
one here could do it?
In this humble abode? I doubt it. I know Bellin and Kaelin can't. No offense, boys. I love you, but you're not talented in that regard. Richter's like, I've never gotten a tattoo in my life. So, unfamiliar. Scared, actually. He freely admits.
I have gotten a tattoo in my life, but I also don't remember it, so I'm in the same boat.
You have a tattoo. Do we know?
Yeah,
It's on
yeah.
their back.
Oh, yeah.
It was at that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, darn. I was hoping to make it happen here.
I'm
You
sure,
know,
I'm
get-
sure there's
Get
someone.
together, sleep over, tattoo each other. Like, that's standard.
It's
The
like
right?
tattoos,
tattoos.
the tattoos can happen. They're just not going to be magical tattoos.
Mm.
I'm sure
Really?
there's somebody in. I'll tattoo you all right now.
Zio scooches.
Bellin, cast Lester restoration on me. I have to be sober for this.
Zio and Lazuli scoot forward and Echinacea scoots back. Just this like
You bump kind of into Kaelin's body as he just like wraps an arm around your waist. You don't have to if you don't want to.
What are we getting?
What are we?
What are you getting?
Don't say we.
I was saying, like, with
Oh,
Zio
with
and I,
Zio.
just we. Yeah, like, because, like, both we were scooched up closer. Like, I was leaning into Zio, being like, what are we getting?
Jen starts rolling up the sleeves of the fucking
A stick and
robe.
we're doing like a stick and poke.
Right.
Ooh, ooh,
No, it's a tattoo
Jen,
machine. She can, yeah.
Jen.
Oh, for real?
Right.
Do
Yeah.
you... How good are you at recreating patterns?
Quite good. Why?
Can you recreate this? And she shows her dragon mark on the other wing.
That's bloody good. I can, absolutely. You want the sort of
Perfect.
scale markings as a tattoo?
Yes,
You
get it
look-
as close as you can.
All right. Kaelin, go in your bag, grab me some sapphire. He's like, no, I need those for spell components. Too bad. Get it. You'll get more. You have money. I'm leaving you with a lump sum.
I'll pay whatever you
Right,
like.
I'll go. Yeah, fine. Goes, brings a sapphire. You see, Jen starts telling the story of how in Kolderal, she was actually a stone singer, which was somebody who would inscribe magical stones into tattoos and tattoo them into soldiers of the kingdom of Kolderal. Magical enhancements, whether it be strength, arcane, or like giving proficiencies and that sort of thing, she would tattoo individuals within high seating within Calderall before she was banished from the kingdom.
That's a story, Jen. You
Banishment.
don't have to tell it, but...
Do you want to hear it? Well, it's a tragic romantic piece.
Ooh.
My first husband and I, ink starts hitting your back, Lazuli, as the scales are mimicked. Now, noble structure, it's a monarchy in Calderall, and an isolationist one at that, so marrying noble families or being cavorting with noble families is only for other nobles, only for other not people like me. I fell in love with my first husband, Boris, when we were kids. My family tended to the castle in Midcrest. I'd seen him every day since I was a wee girl. We'd play games, get yelled at for playing games, and then sneak out and continue to play games. Boris was this spirit of just warmth, joy. So Boris and I eloped. We were late in our 50s. We spent 20 good years together. Hidden. He had his show family. The one for appearances, the one for political dealings. And then he had me and our boys. We were found out. And we were exiled. Boris was killed. Keeps tattooing. Boys and I left. Settled in the Republic. Boys went to school. I started tattooing here, and then I met Christopher Lonsong. I wanted to do more. I was always good at more. So I asked if I could join. I left. Boys were grown up, take care of themselves. They were adults, were living their lives. Time I came back, content warning for loss of children, adult children. Time I came back, my boys were. One of them was a hunting accident, and two of them joined the Bright Fury. Were set upon by a pack of direwolves.
Set upon.
They were hunted in the night.
By who?
Direwolves.
Oh, sorry. Set upon sounds like someone.
Sure.
Sorry, my bad.
So, I had my ritual, sent them off. I kept living, because that's what they would have wanted me to do. But now I got two more boys. Looks between Kalen and Bellin as he comes down the stairs. Sorry, it was dark.
I wouldn't have asked. I'm sorry.
No? I trust you all. I want to tell you my story. You've all let me into your lives and your home. I'm considering all of you family. That's what I feel in my heart. That's what I feel in my soul. Very quickly finishes up the tattoo on you, Lazuli.
Lazuli is holding like the pillow and she's crying. Not because of the pain of the tattoo, but like that might not be evident.
but she feels a very similar sensation in her heart as when Eli read her the story of the Sunflower King.
Mm-hmm.
And then gave her the book. And in this sharing of the story alongside this like marking of her body, she feels like she gets to hold another story of a friend close to her, because she'll always remember this, and not to mention the power that what Jen is doing for her right now could save a lot of people, her life, something. And is just really fully feeling that moment and holding the pillow and quietly, like, just tears.
Jen sort of beckons you all forward to her. Come here. She grabs each of your faces. I'm almost 300 years old. It's been a very long time. I was lucky for the time I had. And I'm lucky for the time that I still have. I find nothing but happiness in thinking about their faces. And I see a lot of them reflected in you. All of you. Don't feel bad for me. Can I give you all hugs? Just pulls you tight. Kisses you all on the forehead. Who wants the next one? What do you want, Zio?
Zio will also get down on their stomach, holding a pillow close to them. And then ask for swirling patterns that look, whether they look like crashing waves or swirling winds, is completely up to anyone's interpretation, but a pattern that pattern attached from their back tattoo of the mother's hearth, which trails down their tail.
Okay. Tail's gonna hurt. I've tattooed many a tails. It's gonna hurt. Couple of this one takes a bit longer, but the tattoo is done. She just kind of laughs. I'm sorry for killing the mood all.
You're so sore.
Cleans it up. You look good. It's a good addition.
Zio's tail just flicking back and forth.
Let it sit. Clean it in 24 hours. Angel, you sure you don't want anything?
Scoot up to Jen. There's this expression of guilt. And they have no idea how much it'll fucking hurt. They hold out their wrist and ask for a crescent moon.
Firstly, she takes their wrist and just kisses it. Cups both sides of their face. Puts her forehead on theirs. Like I said, I felt safe, Sharon. Thank you for asking. That means a lot to me.
I think they have trouble verbalizing any response, but
absolutely.
They just squeeze her arm back.
She starts tattooing the wrist. It's painful. But not unbearable by any means. It is this very beautiful... are you thinking like kind of minimalist, kind of simple?
Yeah, I think it's very simple. I think it's dark, fully filled. Just the purple that is Kaylin.
Okay. Yeah, so each of your tattoos are filled with gemstones. Amethyst for you, Echinacea. Sapphire for you, Lazuli. And amethyst for you as well, since your tattoos are already kind of purple, Zio.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She just kind of leans forward. Y'all look very good.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you, all of you, for what you did for the Thortel Guild. That's not something we're soon going to forget.
Oh, that's me. And then, like, Zio
chronolometer.
pulls out the... It's like, oh... pulls out the chronolometer. And then immediately puts it back in, like, if Jen has the...
Yeah,
their bag of holding.
The items are not leaving Jen's person. Given the fact that they were stolen, like, they're not, but goes in. All of the items from the Thortel Guild are now back with Jen. Well, our job here is done. So Betty and I are going to head out in the morning.
Can I give you something so you can stay in touch?
You think I'm going to say no to that? Absolutely.
I'll take the time to enchant bookmarks with Jen, Bellin, and everyone in the group so that whoever wants to can send letters.
Perfect. All right.
They make one for Richter, too.
Richter happily takes it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I think Lazuli would be
They try and say quietly.
pretty smitten if you send her a letter.
You think
I think
so?
she already is, but you know.
I couldn't tell.
Couldn't tell.
I was joking. I was being sarcastic.
Mhm.
Yeah. I can tell. Thank you. But I think you're right. I think a letter will be quite romantic. All right. Do you guys take this time decombing to talk about anything else? A lot happened.
There is...
At some point,
Please.
Echinacea is also going to ask Richter,
What can you tell me about Monroe? I know you saved him. I know you fought together. I know he calls you Rick.
Yeah. We are not... It's strange because I feel very close to Monroe, but I haven't seen him in a while. The Gala was the first time in a bit. We served together in the 3rd Infantry, the 3rd Artillery Division. And he was always so bright, so smart, so calculated in the way that he tackled issues. Reminds me of you, actually, which is high praise. Came from Rose Run in Drifton. Very small town. Honest worker and a hard worker. When Monroe sets his mind to something, he does it. And of that I have no doubt. He looks more tired than I remember, but I think given what he's been through, it makes sense. We had separated for a bit, I was sent to Lockhinge and he was still working in the 3rd Artillery Division, and with the Mage Right Coalition, I heard about his group being held prisoner. I worked my ass off day and night to liberate him, and we did. Took a long time, but we did it, and our reuniting with him was very short there. I think he had lost a few people. And I think that darkness lingers, but I think he's still processing a lot of hurt.
Are you saying that he lost to the Magus Arcanum?
Yeah. Yeah. He went in with a squad of 8. He and Lapis came out. But you've seen him. There is a lot of light in Monroe. A lot of humor. A lot of determination. And though sometimes his mouth runs faster than his brain can stop it, he means well.
They play with the little train.
He does seem sassy, but I think I'm learning that I like sassy people.
I do too. I think that you two will make for very fine friends.
I didn't know until he told me, and I should have known. It should have made sense, but I didn't think about. Before you told me that you got other people out, I didn't think that they...
I think they're processing the amount of gaslighting that, for, better or worse, both Zarini and Casimir put them through.
Yeah?
I didn't think it was happening to anyone else. I thought it just happened to me because I was bad.
No, it happened because they're bad. And because they want you to think you're bad. I'm sorry that they did that, but I'm glad you're out. I'm glad you and Monroe are out. The world is a better place with both of you in it. And neither of you deserved what happened. And I'm sorry for it. He leans forward and familiar, not to diminish your guilt, but understanding that he is processing his own feelings. If I'd known you were in there, you'd have been out. And I'm sorry I didn't.
That's when it hits. I think that's when Echinacea realizes that there are other people who are probably still there.
That fire ignited within them.
Thank you, Richter.
You're welcome. Well, you guys are having dinner soon, right?
Yes.
Well, it'll be nice.
I think we decided against dinner. Because it's like...
No. Echinacea and Monroe.
Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yes, before we leave Norfolk.
That'll be good. All right. Zio, Lazuli, Echinacea, anything else for this decomp time?
I think Zio is already comfortably
passing the
bug
fuck out.
Yeah. It's got Lulu is like sort of like wrapped around him.
She's very much like...
Has got like a pillow around and tails curled, and they're making themselves kind of small, but also just like, comfy. What's so funny?
I just saw the fucking picture you posted in memes, you stupid fuck.
Yummy survivor.
You guys want to see a picture of Alec?
I'm fucking... I'm opening it in the fucking...
No.
Because we're going to break anyway.
No.
This is what they put in chat saying it was me. That. Does this look like me?
It does.
I'm so upset. All right. So Zia's asleep. You get 2 points of exhaustion because I hate you.
Shut up. No.
Lazuli, anything else for you?
So who all's awake?
So it's just
Um,
Zio that's asleep?
Echinacea, Kalen, Richter is getting tuckered out. Boy's a human and needs his sleepy buys.
I will say, I feel like as like maybe some chatting starts to happen, Lazuli's going to pat her lap to see if he wants to like lay his head in her lap, and she'll like play with his hair.
He
like,
does.
go to bed.
As soon as like fingertips hit dome, dude is unconscious. Like it's not even fucking
Lazuli
funny.
does play with hair. Like sometimes it's like, oh, that would actually feel good, but sometimes she's just kind of like doing weird shit.
It doesn't matter. Any sort of like
the nose.
any sort of fixation.
Mhm.
Richter is a person that does not get much affirming body contact. So like anything gone. Dude's out.
She's like very much like protecting his head and like just also experiment like touching his face like and like maybe twisting the mustache like it's
Twirling it
half
up.
like affection, half just like
Discovery?
experimentation.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Alright.
like but passively like while she's talking, it's a whole
Yeah.
it's a whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, Richter.
Yeah, and then while that happens, checking in on Echinacea.
Checking in on Echinacea. Echinacea is behind Lazuli, braiding her hair. And like plucking little petals that are flying out of the terrariums and sticking them in Lazuli's hair.
Do you chat with your flowers at all, like passively? So I know you speak to them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Jonathan, it seems like you're losing a lot of extra petals. Are you okay?
I think I just need some more water. But I'm good.
Let's get you some more water.
Yeah.
They grab a glass of water from the rotating floating disc of water.
Thank you. But I will say, take the leaves. You can grind them. The sap is really good for potions.
Thank you kindly. I will take the ones not going into Lazuli's hair.
Okay. Claudette says, what if you braid them from top to bottom, bigger leaf to smaller leaf?
You're a genius.
Thank you, I know. You talked to Jonathan before, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Robert's just sort of like, yeah, I like it. I like the colors. That's actually really nice.
It's so pretty. The pale blue and then all of the reds and pinks and purple.
What's your favorite flower? Echinacea?
People keep asking me to have favorites, and I don't.
No, you don't have to. I just, I wanted to ask. What, of your time currently exploring the world, what is the most decadent scented flower you've ever smelled? What's the one you've enjoyed the most that you can recall?
I think the day that Sir walked them out of the Magus Arcanum and into the streets of Alden Gate, there was a thoroughfare lined with lavender.
Yep.
And it smelled like freedom.
Lavender.
Lavender's a really good one. If a flower could peer toward Kalen, it does.
I don't want to hear it.
I did not say anything.
You gesticulated so loudly.
But what I will say, there's a really good garden here in Norfolk with a lot of beautiful and quite decadent lavender plants, if you want to pick some up.
Thank you for this knowledge. I will use it, and I am very curious as to how you know it.
I've moved a lot of places. The
Root
memories of my
systems-
seeds come with me.
You're so cool.
You're so cool. I see you blast fucking radiant magic out of your hands. You're cool. I am a flower that talks.
You're a flower that's been everywhere and remembers so much.
Well, then it's good we're together then, eh?
Agreed.
I get to see what you see, and I think that's really nice. And I get to call you my friend, which is even nicer.
Lazuli, you're hearing one side of that conversation as
The
your hair gets
reason why I
parted.
asked about the flowers is because she was going to ask if there's a way for her to understand what you guys were speaking about.
We'll say that could have been done retroactively, so Echinacea or Lazuli could have heard that conversation.
Yeah, because that's why I was raising my hand. I was like, the reason why I brought it up was because she'd be curious.
Yes. Okay. So, Lazuli, welcome in.
I think the terrariums start orbiting wider to orbit around both of their heads.
So, this is Claudette Marie Laveau II of the Whitmore Laveaus.
They point at a lily.
She like does look a curtsy like mid hair, but like pleasure charmed.
This is Duchess Delilah.
They point at a rose.
Wow.
Hello.
This is Jonathan.
Hi there.
Hello.
This is Robert.
Hi, I'm Robert. Hello.
And then they point at their newest addition, Rivden, the purple rose from Kaelin.
And this is Rivden. We're still getting to know each other.
I am a bit shy, and I apologize for that. It is just hard for me to find words. I'm learning. I like listening, though.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
And they're here always. And you talk. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is fantastic. She's just like, can't pick which one to look at. Like
all of them.
I think Lazuli understands a dazed look that Echinacea sometimes has as they're just walking. Like, eyeline just faintly upward.
Do you all sing together? I feel like this would be a very cool dynamic to sing together.
Robbie is upset. We should.
Me, 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 me.
Me, 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 me. Mo.
We do solfege together.
Yep. Perfect. But Lazuli was going to check in with Echinacea. I just want to make sure that you don't get lost, yeah.
Tonight was a lot.
And
tomorrow will be more.
You are being incredibly valiant, and I am here for you and for Zio. A lot was accomplished, and a lot was learned, and I know that it's been incredibly hard for both of you.
I think the information you learned about Monroe is also affecting you.
He helped us so much, and I think he must be incredibly lonely if he sought me out. And I think he probably doesn't get to talk about it. And I've told everyone I got to talk to you and Zio and Nivien and Sir and Ishror, Casimir. And I just wonder whether Monroe has gotten to talk to anyone.
Echinacea,
Or if he's been holding it.
it took you a while for you to share the full story with us. It was only a few days ago. I think you knew that it was something that someone you trust. It's a heavy story. And so I'm glad that he found you to confide in, because it's not something you can just tell anyone. And he seems very strong and impassioned, not unlike Donahue.
Yeah, what was up with him? Why was he mean to you?
I have no... Well, I like stuff, magic, and Ishror has a lot of it.
You're not
He wants to
Ishror.
break it. But I have been affiliated with him, which has gotten me into quite a pot of water this whole night. But I've had a chat, and honestly, I could use your brain on how to help him right some of the wrongs that he started. And but
that's to come.
I don't think it's your responsibility to right Ishvar's wrongs.
I didn't say it was. There are many things that are not your responsibility that you happily take on because you know it is right. And she turns around and pokes Echinacea.
Lazuli, take an inspiration point.
Thank you.
Nope. That is hard to argue with. So I won't.
And she looks to the flowers. Am I right?
Yes. We.
All right.
Thank
I
you.
actually don't think I needed that.
All right. We're almost 2 hours in, so are you guys comfortable taking a break here? Before we dive in to our break, Zio.
Be nice to him.
What horror are you going to impart upon me?
As you begin to fall into sleep, you just hear the soft sounds of a breeze. As you just hear in your ear, you did a really good job. Really good job. I know you want to talk, so we can figure that out soon. Whenever you want. You earned some rest. Voice of Helitis was kind of gliding through your thoughts. You just let me know.
Zio doesn't respond.
Absolutely.
If anything, Zio sort of visibly tightens even more into their little cocoon or tight little ball that they're in.
Lulu just sort of wraps around your shoulders. All right. And we will go ahead and take our break. And we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. All right. see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, Chapter 31. Everybody go ahead and make sure you take a long rest. We leveled up last time, so if you need to pick spells, go ahead and pick spells for today. I feel like a house rule is like everybody gets to change spells every day. I don't know. It's a little me thing. I don't think I'm going to do it, though.
No.
Wait, what?
If you haven't picked your level up spells, pick your level up spells, is what I'm saying.
I don't know if I get any new ones.
You definitely do because of Skysop.
Oh.
Druid.
So, while you guys are deciding, picking stuff, you all wake up on the morning, Marpanoff the 2nd, Dewey Day. And you hear a rapping at your humble abode door.
Oh.
It's Captain Reeves standing there. Morning, I hope. And he's actually in casual attire. Which is...
He looks spooky.
Yeah. It's season 1 Geralt casual attire.
Oh no, oh no. Okay.
I hope it's not too early. I don't sleep, so...
Oh, you don't sleep.
No.
Do you do the thing where you stand at attention, but only kind of attention?
I don't even have to do that.
You get to be up all night?
Yeah. You sound jealous. Why are you jealous?
I would be able to scribe so many spells if I didn't have to sleep.
Sounds like a nightmare.
The life of a wizard is a very hard one indeed.
I'm sorry you don't get to sleep.
I don't miss the nightmares. Plus, you're right, plenty of time to work. And fair enough, Zio. Good morning. I brought lemon squares.
Zio immediately.
Yeah, Zio's like, I'm cool now. Dude brought snacks.
grabs wherever they are.
It's like a little bake tray. All right.
Takes it and walks away.
Okay.
Take 2 and put the rest in the kitchen, boy.
Looks back.
Please.
Don't call me boy. And walks away.
Are they not a boy?
It depends on the day, but I think it and the multiple pronouns, but I think they
I'm
didn't
saying
like how it sounded.
B-O-I. Boy. Non-gendered.
B-O-I. I feel like there may be a subtlety I am missing.
I understand.
I do think it is the diminutive tone, right? I think so.
That could do it. Good morning, Lazuli.
Good morning.
How was your night? How was your rest?
Restful, I think. As much as one can.
Good.
Of a night.
Got tattoos.
Yes.
Very cool.
My first tattoo. Do you have tattoos?
Yes.
Ooh, of what?
Shows off like what do look very akin to like American traditional like World War I tattoos, where they're like very kind of like, you know, artistic in nature, very bright colors. Obviously they're very muted because his skin is dead. He's a revenant. Which was said before, so I'm fine just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is a revenant. But you see, they're all across his body, down to his fingertips, up his neck a bit. He's covered in tattoos. They don't look as good now.
think they look very nice.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
They gave him a bookmark to keep in contact during the gala, correct?
Yep, they
Yes.
did. Yep.
Are you going to remain stationed in Norfolk, Kristoff?
Echinacea, I am not. I am being told to report back to Sunwald here in the next couple days. But I have my means of keeping in contact. He sort of hits his pocket where the bookmark is sitting.
Have you thought at all about our conversation on the dance floor?
I have.
Take out a copper.
A copper for your thoughts?
Keep the copper. I'm looking into things. And I know deep down that what you're all doing is right. As much as it's tearing me apart inside to admit that. Combating your understanding of things is hard. Staying in blissful ignorance is easy, but it's not living. And per our conversation, I'd like to do that. So I'm looking into this Vaymir. And to earn trust, I understand I have to do that. I'm going to see about getting you a location on where Sir's headed. Don't know what I can get. Don't know if I can get it, but that is my intention.
Very grateful.
I know and respect that he's your friend. And I just so happen his eyes flash a bright eldritch gold. I happen to know who he's with.
Helena Morn.
I have a good way of tracking her.
Oh no. Oh no. That makes sense. Above table, we've talked a little bit about Revenant. Do we know how Revenants work?
I would say yes.
All of us do?
Yeah.
So we are all aware that if Kristoff can track Helena Morn, it means that she has killed him before.
Which, above table, you guys do know, because that's what happened in that scene at the Ebony Barracks.
Sir didn't tell us who did it.
No. But I'm just saying, above table, that scene,
Yeah,
that's
gotcha.
what happened.
I'm saying that now
Yes,
our character.
in character, you're
characters know.
contextualizing what's happening. Absolutely.
That's what I was asking.
Yep,
Thank you.
correct.
Oh. Oh. Why? Why? Why?
Just
Wait.
laugh, not in like pain or frustration. Trying to prove a point to Sir. To be honest with you, I told him that if he could kill me, I knew it wouldn't keep me in the ground long. If he could kill me, he could leave. He fought, and he chose not to in the end, which frustrated me. So I egged him on. Helena was the one to answer the call. Dropped from her rampart and drove her sword through my spine.
Why?
So I could come back. My year was almost up. But now I got more time. And a new quarry.
So you have to kill her in a year if you're going to keep existing. Like this.
Or we take advantage of the loophole that we have been for the past 27 times I've died. Somebody else does the deed. Becomes my next quarry.
I don't like this. I don't like that at all. I don't like that.
I can see why that's the case, but it's kept me here, which I am thankful for.
But Reeves, each time you pass, don't you... Sir said that you lose something, right? Is that what I'm remembering correctly?
Sir and I are in a different predicament. He came back and wasn't able to gain the things he'd lost, at least not all of them. I was able to before I was killed for the first time. Re-killed.
So you don't lose anything?
Body gets a bit colder. A bit more of the color goes away. Bit more gray spots on the head, but it's not the worst thing. A lot of good is done in that time as well. The Ebonai once was an order of defending the innocent, and I still work to defend those oaths. If I'm understanding correctly, it seems that some of my other brethren don't do that. They heed a darker calling.
Or they're also tricked. I don't presume to know what everyone's experience is.
Absolutely. I'm sure that there are some that know and there are some that do not know. I don't wave an accusatory flag. I just know that I must tread a bit more carefully in regards to who I speak with about what. But I have some connections in Sunwall. I'll see what I can find. Any information I discover will be sent via this helpful little bookmark.
And I will keep looking. I told you already, I'm looking for it anyway. But I will keep looking for a way.
Don't put my needs above yours. All right?
I literally just said that I'm not. I'm already looking for a way to bring people back.
Thank you.
And I extend that offer to you. If you want to stop getting colder.
Like I said at the Gala. Something I'm interested in.
It's a weighty thing to consider, knowing and having brought back Zio once and seeing the toll it took on Zio. Contemplating 27 times going through what Zio went through, and knowing that Reeves doesn't go to the little island in the middle of the sea, but goes somewhere dark where there are whispers. Yeah, I think there's just a look of determination.
There's a look of pride on his face in viewing that determination. There is a glint of warmth that they perceive. The flame of friendship igniting. Well, you have the lemon squares. You know where I'll be. Zio, how are they?
Really tasty!
Please don't eat all of them. There are a lot of people in here.
Already like halfway through the...
We should have a conversation about manners, you and I. You're not my dad. You're not Sir.
I feel like Zio might have this interaction with every Ebonai they come across.
That makes sense.
Good or ill.
Glares, and then slowly takes a bite of the next one.
You little shithead.
like crumbs and
Reeves just kind of.
Oh.
All right.
Travel safe.
Ooh. Before they leave, and stop me if this is a little too metagamey, because I do know some of like the full picture, but I do think Lazuli is going to find some parallels with. She doesn't know how truly connected this is, but I think front end the parallels of Reeves finding comfort and power in the balance of being a revenant, and with like but still avoiding the silence, and Vecna, right, is the new name. Vamir. And then Lazuli having Hagrot but avoiding
Viola.
Viola.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
She's going to kind of grip. She doesn't realize how full circle it is, but like seeing how at peace and in control Reeves seems, she's kind of like fiddling with the bag of holding that has the vial, just passively thinking, and steps forward. Reeves.
Yes.
How do you maintain control? Every time you die, you speak to him, right? Or hear him?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's lengthy. It really depends on the time. I'm not as much myself before I go, because at that point I'm usually pretty close to my quarry. And by that time, the need to take that life is unlike any liquor I've ever tasted. Utterly intoxicating. So in those moments, I begin to lose myself. Regrettably so. I think that's what was happening with Sir. I knew I was close to the end. I was desperate to keep coming back. When I think about wanting to be in control, for better or for worse, I think about the light, the good stuff. Fishing. Pig rallying. Bar hopping. Fighting. I love fighting. Not for the blood of it, but for the sport of it. To find the things you love. Think about it.
Do you think I am foolish to have made this pact? And she says that, like, her eyes, like, also have gold in them and look up to his.
I am not one to judge. I don't think so. Did you think you were doing the right thing?
I still do, but I know that it is dangerous.
It takes a brave person to walk a dangerous path in hopes of helping others. So I don't think you're an idiot, I think you're brave. And I think your friends are very lucky to have you, as you are lucky to have them.
I admire the path you forge.
Thank you. Where will you all be in the coming days?
Here. Are we going anywhere else?
No,
No.
you're right. here for a few days and then...
I think it was the dismissive tone in which it was said.
I was dismissive?
Zio, I think you two just don't know how to talk to each other.
We don't?
I don't think we do. But we'll
I think
get
I'm
there.
I think I'm talking to you just fine. We're talking right now, aren't we?
Progress.
Maybe it's a you problem. I have no problem talking with you.
Maybe it is.
Oh.
We'll be here for a few days, and then I think we might be heading far north.
Annabelle. May the road be kind. May answers be found.
If I find any, I will write to you.
Please? I'd like nothing more.
Please be safe, Kristoff.
There will be. You as well. Echinacea, Lazuli, Zio. Best of luck on your remaining journeys in Norfolk, and may the road to Illimbel be kind.
Bring some more lemon bars.
I'll have my assistant drop some more off.
Saying that because you're like a quarter left.
I'll have my assistant drop more off.
Ooh, assistant. Very fancy.
She's very nice. Well, I'll get out of your hair. Imagine you have morning plans.
Echinacea looks at Lazuli.
We have a bakery to find.
What's the bakery?
What an excellent question. I cannot find it in my notes.
The one that was told to us.
Yeah, the one we were told about.
It is called
That one.
It is called Fine Slice.
Cute.
Fine slice. That's right, because we're getting your father cheesecake.
Yes.
I do remember that.
A lot happened at the gala.
A lot
I do
happened,
not
man. I'm
remember
doing
the
my best.
cheesecake. You're incredible.
You guys are fine. Don't worry.
God.
He just sort of
Um,
Fine Slice is not far from here actually. It's about 4 blocks north of the Nightingale. So
How far is the boiling point?
from here,
Mhm.
probably another 10 blocks down from the Fine Slice.
Thank you.
Sure. You guys should be able to catch the trolley in the next half hour.
Oh, Raleigh?
Yep. Trolley. Well, I'll send Yvette here. End of the day. More lemon squares.
I wish I had something to keep you safe.
Zio eats the last of the lemon squares.
The thought is a good one to keep me warm enough. Thank you.
How can you keep someone safe who cannot die?
I
That's
don't want him to die.
interesting point of contention. I can die. And I
Mhm.
do.
Mm-hmm.
I just come
But-
back. Conceptually, yeah, sure. It's some sort of accursed immortality. Well, I will see you all when I see you. Best of luck.
Good luck.
Bye.
Bye. Reeves heads out. Okay. Kaylin and the other two, Thortel, Kaylin, okay, Kaylin, and Kaylin come down.
Yeah.
Kaylin, Bellin, and Jen come down. All right. Looks like it's that time. Runs up, gives hugs. All right. Oh.
Keep your boy safe.
I know. I've just been with you a lot for so long now. It's hard to leave.
Jen, can I ask a question?
Okay.
You said that, in a way, we remind you a bit of your sons, right?
Oh, yes.
Are there specific ones that remind each? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I do. Echinacea, you're like my oldest. Mind is as sharp as a tack. And your heart. Your heart is as big as can be. The same light that he shined, you shine back. Lazuli, you are my fucking middle. Loud. Kind. And resourceful. Zio, you're my baby. Tenacious. Bright. So sure of yourself. I see so much good in all of you. You are my kids. Not kids, I don't even mean to demean you. You're my family. You're the one I chose. The one I keep choosing.
Jen, I have yet to meet my mother, but you're the closest one I've had. Someone I've had to so far. Thank you. What are their names?
Derek. Bernard. After my husband? Or no, Bernard and then Boris after my husband. Thank you all for making me feel like a mama hen again.
You always will be. I can tell.
Thank you. Thank you for what you did for me, for Bellin, for Kaylin, for the Thortel Guild. That is not something we'll forget. You're a part of this order if you want it.
Where are you heading?
Bellin and I are heading to Sunwall.
Why?
Some reconnaissance.
Is that safe?
No, but nothing in our line of work is. The Gala wasn't safe. But we have a rendezvous meeting us on the road. They're going to take the items, head back to Iothalor, and we're going to make our way down to Sunwall. Hopefully, it won't be there long. We'll let you know when we get there and when we leave. I promise.
Zio will pull out a couple of items that they had already moved around. The first one is their Pearl of Power. And the second one is the Boots of Striding and Springing. And hands it over to, hands the Pearl of Power over to Bellin. And then the Boots of Striding and Springing over to Jen.
Yeah. Quickly laces him up. Bellin opens an acorn necklace on his neck and delicately places the pearl in it.
Hopefully, having one more burst of energy will help you. And maybe a little bit more of a boost in your step will also help.
It will. Bellin is fucking like he's like he kind of walks forward. I'm not good at goodbyes, so these are see you laters. I'll see you later, Gators. Thank you for being my friends. If you need romantic advice, just cast sending whenever you need, okay?
You read my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for everything.
Big old furball arms extended. Picks you all up, just kind of shakes you a little bit. All right. Well, we're gonna get going. Kaylin sort of standing against the back wall. It seems as if they'd already said their goodbyes. He just nods. Jen blows him a kiss. All right. Till Rayleigh puts us on the same path again.
Well then.
One more kiss on the cheek to all of you. Bellin and Jen make their departure from the humble abode and continue their journey. All right.
Ready, Lazuli.
As I'll ever be. But one moment, actually. I don't know where Victor is, if he's back in the humble abode or if we're still in there, but
he seems to be in the kitchen, sitting at the table, writing some notes.
I have a bit more reading material to keep you company while I'm gone.
All right.
I've been working on this. It's not finished, but I know you're having to wait for us while we run some errands. And she takes out an unfinished letter that she started the day that she left Drifton. That's been added to since. Also, there's another passage that's been added to after their accidental call the first day in Norfolk. There's lots of illustrations, and it's written very intuitively. There's not like you can see some erase marks, like she had tried to just write a letter like someone normally would, but it kind of is just splotches of doodles and kind of can be read in any order. But she hands that to him, and also. And close your eyes and hold out your hands. Here you go. And the not drift globe, but the music box / snow globe is now in his hands. And can I roll it just like a history check? I want the song that it plays to mean something, but I really am not sure what like kind of options I could maybe
have chosen.
It can be whatever makes sense to you in the moment. We can invent it right now. Or if you want to think about it, it can be invented at any point.
Is there a way I could do the history check to just get some like a lore drop of like folklore?
Sure.
I can't think of it off the top of my head,
Yeah.
even if I had a full
Go
range.
ahead. Give me a yeah.
If you like give me something,
Okay.
that's a 6, so it can. Yeah.
With a 6, the first thing that kind of comes to your mind is a Driftinian lullaby, something that he used to sing to you when you first came to his place. It is very much about tending to the home before tending to yourself in bed. So it's almost like a little to-do list of things to do before bed. So turning off the lights, blowing out your candles.
Wow.
Doing the dishes, things like that. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. He sang to me?
Ishwar, yes.
Oh, Ishwar.
Yes, Ishwar when you were first in his place.
Okay. Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you meant Richter. And I was like,
No.
what?
No.
Okay. Cool.
Nope.
There you go. And here you are.
Thank you. This is very kind. I appreciate it. Do you want me to read this now or wait? Wait.
Oh,
Got it. Okay.
Well, wait, as in not while I am right here.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I will wait until you are gone.
If you long for my company, it is there.
I'm sure I will.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
They don't exchange words. Echinacea just goes and holds Kaylin until Lazuli is ready to leave, just during that exchange.
He just holds them in Elvish. He just says, "Thank you for being a sun in my sky."
You're being very strong and brave. You're allowed to be sad.
Very sad. I'm gonna be upstairs crying for a bit, I think.
They get on tiptoe and they pull his head down so they can kiss his forehead.
Thank you.
And they give him their plushie.
He holds it, protects it tightly. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
We're gonna go do a thing that's gonna hurt.
Okay, guidance.
Oh. Thank you.
It lasts for a minute.
Yeah, they're not. They don't say,
He's
"Fuck
in
off."
such an emotional stupor. He's like, this'll work. I think it's the thought that counts sometimes, you know?
Exactly.
He just kisses their forehead. He also does kiss the forehead of Lazuli and Zio before you guys leave. He's kind of like a blob of cries right now. He's like,
Yeah.
all right, good luck, and I will see you guys when you get back home. Richter, do you need anything?
Oh my god.
Don't let him do anything.
Kaylin, get upstairs now.
The Kenergy of these two.
Okay, I'm going upstairs, and I go take a nap here.
Victor, thank you.
Of course. I'm sorry I had to get loud.
Ooh. An authoritative voice.
Get out. All right, you guys are heading to... So I know Echinacea and Lazuli are heading to the Fine Slice. Zio, where the fuck are you going, dog? If anywhere.
Well, would Zio know about the whole...
The Fine... Yeah, I'd say so. I think that was communicated.
Okay. I mean, Zio would just be like, is it better for me to join you all, or... would it be better if it's just the two of you?
Zuli's like, I have no ability to comprehend the weight of the situation and is looking at Agonethetic like,
help me.
Lazuli, I can't know your feelings in this moment, and we are going to speak to your father.
I think
I understand if it'd be better for me not to be there. I know I can say things out of pocket sometimes.
it is not the lack of your presence that is needed. It's more, I think there will be a lot covered, and I think I will need your company after, if that makes any sense.
There's cheesecake. I know you just ate a bunch of lemon bars, but do you wanna?
They're so good.
Cheesecake?
They were so fucking good. I could eat a whole nother tray.
They're very good.
Okay.
Never had a lemon bar.
You didn't have an opportunity to.
You'll have one this afternoon, apparently.
So
I promise I won't touch those.
Are you accompanying to the Fine Slice?
I guess Zio will accompany to the Fine Slice, but
just not be directly in the conversation.
Not be present for the conversation. And if anything, like, I think Zio is also curious about the boiling point.
Yeah.
So.
And we'll have time to check that out for sure. I just don't want you to, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think, yeah, Zio will make sure to remain, away from that conversation. Just because.
Okay. All right. So each of you begin your departure here. Do you walk? Do you take trolley? How do you guys head to the Fine Slice?
Trolley fast, trolley cool.
Trolley fast, trolley cool.
Fast, trolley cool.
You stand in this middle intersection of the road. The city, it's early enough in the morning. Things are bustling. Things are happening. It is a bright, sunny day in Norfolk. You hear the sort of rumbling of iron on the ground. Your feet sort of vibrating as, what is it? The trolley itself comes down. And you see this large mechanical tube with people sort of sitting inside, steam emitting from the top of it as you all begin to enter. Ticket individual, this tiefling just sort of, all right, 1 silver per entry, please.
There you are. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh
it is.
my goodness.
Beautiful cushioned seats, these wide open windows so you guys are able to see the city as it passes by. Echinacea, it doesn't look dissimilar from the train model that you have, just a bit smaller and a little more simple. But yeah, you guys are all on the trolley at this point. If you pay the silver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What is the chatter of this trolley? Like, what are people talking about? Like, what are people holding?
A lot
like
of people are talking about the gala. A lot of people, especially on this trolley, are complaining about the closed roads, how some places were still closed off, so they really had to circumvent their morning commute to make it to the trolley in time to get to work. So there's a lot of complaining of like, these rich assholes decided to throw a party on a fucking Sunday night, and now we're the ones that have to suffer. You see a lot of little metalwork toys, so like a lot of puzzles kind of held by kids who are just sort of doing them on their way to school. You see a lot of parents flipping through newspapers, and you see a few individuals listening to what seems to be bards delivering news through these small arcane stones. They're sort of giving out this bit of an illusion where they can see the individual and they're receiving news that's happening. A lot of infrastructure updates and a lot of like tabloid news of like, and the Gala of Innovation is closing. I heard that Beatrice Dew shit herself at the end of the event. That's kind of crazy. That stuff is making like that tabloid news cycle. A beautiful person on the arm of Clive Dew. Who are they? What do they want? Where did they come from? Richter Oliphant's new main squeeze. Who is she? AstraZeneca. Like there are some things that are just being talked about. Roman Dew's new Tiefling love affair. Like there's stuff that's like coming through the tabloids where you guys are like, is this fucking book about us?
Is there international news?
Nothing that's reaching your ears.
War!
Nothing that's reaching your ears.
Good. Okay. All right.
Nothing
Theo,
that's
did you
Aye, aye.
Did you have a love affair with Roman? Theo.
I'm sorry. What happened?
Did you have a love affair with Roman?
Love affair.
Like they said on the radio just now.
Oh. I don't think it was a love affair. He didn't specifically call it a love affair. He did call me his date.
So they're lying.
But he announced it very, very loudly.
Oh. Oh.
I think Echinacea is like grappling with the fact that news can be untrue.
Oh damn! No, not
that, but just like that
News.
something can be reported in bad faith.
And
like,
yes.
But they're saying that Roman had a love affair.
With a tiefling.
Don't know.
What does that mean?
I've heard quite the rumor in my travel. She, like, as Lazuli has always, like, kind of been around cities and stuff, like, I'm going to, I mean, I can do a check on this, but I feel like that's something she would very much... It is quite the honor to be part of a rumor.
Why?
You've made an effect on the city that you're traveling. I usually try to stay out of it, but I think I've perhaps caused a few tales to be spun in the places that I've been. But yes,
I think
people
the
speak
only
and tell good stories. Maybe not the true story, but good stories.
it helps the other people, but it doesn't only helps their name. They're not saying my name, are they?
They're saying Tina
No.
Dupree.
Just the tiefling.
No, that's true.
I mean, might be a common thing for Roman Dew. He seems like the type.
It's a bit of a slut.
Mm-hmm. It's just someone in the car that says a slut.
100%. Yeah. A bit of a skank.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
What?
I don't like the language you're using, but
He would call himself that.
He
Oh,
would.
okay.
He would though. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. Okay, my apologies.
Well, that's all right.
stranger.
No, that's fair enough.
He invited me to. Well, not invited me, but he told me that if I ever needed to find him, I could go to the Boiling Point, which is interesting. That I also meant to go because of the thing that happened. So if it's okay, after I drop you both off at the slice, I might head on over there.
That
You feel
makes
safe
sense.
to do so.
Can you repeat that again, Lou?
Do you feel safe to do so?
I'll just make sure to. I'll make sure to be appropriately safe.
Do we still have sigils?
Yeah.
Sure do.
Mhm.
Just a
We make sure
reminder,
that-
everything you say, Richter will hear.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Yeah.
All right.
Sigils.
Just keep us updated as well, Uli. Lazuli, if you want to give me your sigil during your conversation, or if you want to turn it off briefly, I just don't want... I want you to be able to have your time. But Zio, if anything seems wrong and you need help, then you just let us know.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, you guys have your journey. It takes all of about a half an hour to get from your stop down to the stop where the fine slice is. You guys manage to get out of your trolley and make your way into the establishment. As soon as you do, you are met with this very warm atmosphere. Drinks are being poured. People are having morning conversations. The place, not packed, but busy. The warm sense of cinnamon and morning coffee just sort of waft through. This sort of chestnutty, heady smells, or these heady aromas just sort of making their way to your person. You can smell breakfast being cooked. It's very warm and comforting in the space.
Do we see him?
You do.
Before,
please.
I still want to have a conversation. Just want to do that before with just Echinacea before we talk to Lapis.
Yes, please. You can.
Yeah,
I need Enzio. You're entering to begin with too, right? Or just dropping them off and leaving. It's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say I'll let them go in, knowing that they're in, and then.
Okay.
Skeeter off.
Okay, you do so. Echinacea, and I'll let this conversation happen before, but I just want to get perception checks from you guys while I have it in my brain.
13.
13?
12.
I should roll that. Perfect. Incredible. Good to know. All right, have your conversation.
I feel like Echinacea. What does Echinacea do whenever they get into the space? Like into the room? Do they go straight to Lapis? Be like, oh, I found them, or what are they doing?
No, I don't think they would be that unaware. They would. I think are there windows in this space?
Yeah.
They look in the window and scope out where he is.
You see him sitting in a far corner booth toward the back by another set of windows that see on the opposite side of the street. This looks to be like a more walkway thoroughfare with some midway gardens that people are just sort of walking through in the morning. He's just kind of sitting there by himself. Looks to be reading, not a newspaper, but he's got like 3 different books kind of set in front of himself. He's flipping through.
They intently report all of that back to Lazuli.
Perfect. Echinacea.
Yes.
I have been thinking. I have been in many introductions in my life and on my travels. And I have always just been Lazuli. But last night I was Echinacea. And you know why I chose that name, right?
Because it's very fancy.
Yes. But an Aster is part of the Echinacea family. She pulls up her book of notes and whatever, and shows the genus, family, blah blah blah, and shows the connection. Do you see now why I chose it? It was all in a blur, and I thought I had maybe mentioned it, but the reason why I liked it so much, and in some way, I really don't want to let it go.
You can be... The name you choose is the name I want to call you, and it's such an honor.
There's lots of things. I like Lazuli, and I'm keeping Lazuli, but I wish
to embellish it, to adorn it, to be part of your family. Before I meet anyone else, even if it's good, I want to establish and grow the family that I choose and who I know have my values, and last night I was able to start with you and something like your name. There's Echinacea, there's Aster, there's Zenithea. Like I don't know. But I want to be associated with you. I want you to be part of my family.
You already are.
I know, but we have to make it official.
Okay.
So what do you think? Which name? Or we can think. Well, actually, I do need to know before I introduce myself to Lapis. So, no pressure. And we can workshop it. It's. I think names can change. So.
You want me to
And it
call
will
you
be
Aster for now?
Lazuli's still good, but I want to add Aster. Lazuli Aster. If that makes sense.
That makes sense to me.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, they are much like me crying. And they just wrap her in a hug.
You're my sister, and I will be here for anything you need. And just whatever you need. What does that face mean, Lazuli? You're having a thought, and I can't read your brain.
Sorry, I was reading what Alec posted.
And may I take Belrose as well? It is so lovely, and I want to say that you are also my sibling, and our problems are shared, and now there is no doubt whether the help that we offer is out of obligation, or there's no question of the reason of why we are together, and why we help each other and care.
You're a Belrose. I will
Lazuli
it so.
Aster Belrose. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you, Echinacea. I will work to earn the name.
Lazuli, you've already earned it.
Well, then I will maintain the right.
I
will
don't
not
think
tarnish
you can. I'm letting you know right now that you can never lose it. You and I have lost a lot. You will never lose that.
I hope to give you something. Aside from my own kinship.
I don't need anything.
Thank you.
Cool. So. Sorry, what were you saying, bud?
They just assure her.
Mm-hmm.
I will follow your lead unless you tell me to lead. And then I will do that if you tell me to.
Oh, fuck.
Right. Who did I tell that I was wanting to be careful about? Because I don't think it was Echinacea. About not initially saying. I think it was Richter. Oh,
Richter?
so yeah. So she's going to also.
Just
I'm
relay
going
that.
to initially not reveal who I am, but trust that I will introduce myself, and it is not by any means of deceit. It is just... I want to know who he is aside from my father. But my name shouldn't reveal anything, right? Do you know?
I don't know. Lazuli? I don't pretend to know Lapis's mind. But I know that people who have known me in the past and who have been connected with me have failed to tell me that they were. And it hurt me very badly when I found out. I just want to make sure that neither you or Lapis gets hurt.
I do not think I would resent him for waiting a moment for me, but I would resent him if he waited too long. Days. And so I do it in a way, in some sort, to protect my own heart. Even though he does seem admirable from the presentation, I'm just a little cautious.
I trust your judgment.
Thank you for letting me know. And give me a look if you think I've crossed a boundary, or I trust you to make sure that well, that's a heavy burden. Let's go.
Okay. I just want to check in with Zio here quick before we jump in. Are you looking to move stealthily to the boiling point?
So Zio was going to kind of take a turn into one of the alleyways.
Yeah.
And use disguise self to turn into their human appearance.
Into Tino Jabrino.
Into Tino Jabrino.
Perfect. Give me a perception check to see if anybody is around.
Of course. Perception. Whoop. That's so good.
Perception.
That's a 25.
You find the perfect moment as people sort of cut through the alley. You sort of wait. On the most opportune time, you absolutely disguise self into Tino Jabrino. No one has seen you.
Perfect. And then make their way to the boiling point.
You do so. All right. You venture forth, and what you find at the boiling point is this large inn that looks like a large kiln, almost. Like the structure of the building is very kiln-like. These big tufts of smoke sort of billowing from large chimneys spouting from the top. This big sort of like really refined, almost like kind of grungy American Gothic, where like rust is very like aesthetic and like perfectly put. It's very much the vibe as you step into the boiling point. What you see is a collection of really beautiful polished wood floors, red, like a deep burgundy sort of carpeting scheme with these large chairs, like a very high-end hotel. The person at the front desk sort of, "Hi there, how can I help you?" This excuse me.
Bless you.
Hurted. This human woman just sort of looks forward. She has this very short, choppy, very Lois Lane from My Adventures with Superman. Like just sort of very tan skin, choppy, short hair, deep brown eyes. Just, how can I help you? Are you looking for a room?
So just to make sure, so this is a tavern, and in order, it's a tavern or an inn?
It's an inn.
It's an inn. Got it.
Yes.
And
there is a tavern inside of it. You can see, like, behind the desk, there is a bar where people are, drinking and eating.
Yeah.
More so eating breakfast, not necessarily Bloody Marys, But
I think Tino would just say, no, not particularly. I don't need a new room, but I was gonna get some breakfast if that's allowed.
Absolutely. Just one seat?
I can seat myself. I'll go to the bar.
Perfect. They'll go ahead and get you a menu, get you set up. And your name?
Tino.
Tino. Wonderful. All right, yeah. Go have a seat. Have a lovely morning.
Actually, I'm curious. Is a Roman Dew here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to give names of people that are staying here.
That's fine. If he is, not that he is, but if he is, just let him know that Tino is here.
Give me a persuasion check. If he is, which I don't know if he is. What do I know? I'm just a little guy.
Just a little guy. 18.
She just kind of, if he were here, maybe I can send him word.
Maybe. Okay. And then, aside from that, they will grab the menu and go over to the bar.
Okay. Yeah, you absolutely do. You make your way, and sorry, fucking flashback myself. Yeah, go ahead.
As he is making his way to the bar, I think Zio wants to try and see if they're looking for any kind of symbol or anything that stands out that would make this place a safe space for Bright Fury.
Like if it had anything that would, in what way do you mean?
If there's anything that stands out to Zio, having been part of the Bright Fury,
yeah.
And there being probably like safe spaces or safe havens throughout like different cities, anything, kind of like signage or anything that just lends itself to it being,
I understand.
Yes. So, again, no longer part of the Bright Fury, but it doesn't mean that they'll forget what details to search for.
What you see is, which is striking, people of all walks of life, people of any rich people, poor people, different heritages are all kind of sharing the space. There does not seem to be any sort of expectation. You do see a few individuals who unfortunately are homeless, who are very much tended to in this space. They're given meals, they are being taken care of, and this is a place where community feels very bright and important. The boiling point is the point in which every warm heart in Narful can come together and be cared for. So whether you're a Roman Dew or you're someone really trying your best and just not finding a way to be safe, this is a place you can go. So you very much get that energy.
Interesting. Okay. As Zio gets to the bar, they will also look around. By any chance, this is probably a reach, but by any chance, is there anyone that might look like Max, or is there, while sitting there for a while, for a few minutes or so, does the name, right? Because Max was the person.
Max was the person. Yep.
Which
give me.
I won't know if that's like his actual name or not, but yeah.
I'll say give me a general perception check.
Mm-hmm. That's a 21.
You do not see Max, nor do you see Griffin, but you do see Roman sitting at the bar, having a Bloody Mary.
Interesting. Zio will scooch over to Roman.
Okay. You take a seat. He just sort of... Zio, good morning.
Tino.
Shit. Tino Jabrino. I get it. I know what your name is. Your fake name. I know. How are you doing? Wild night last night. We had a lot of fun.
I had a comfortable night afterwards.
Good. That's good. I didn't. But that's by choice.
Why not comfortable?
Restraints and the like really aren't super comfortable despite their fun.
Why were you restrained?
I was doing sex things.
Oh, okay.
You got it. What can I do you for, Tino?
I'm just trying to find someone. Don't know if you might know who they are, but...
Okay. I know a lot of people, so you're gonna have to start narrowing it down bit by bit.
Someone by the name of Max.
What a fucking boring-ass name.
And then Zio tries to describe, like, what this person looks like.
Yeah, you do so. Nothing ringing a bell here.
I didn't think it would.
Yeah, why?
Oh, they stole from me. There's another person.
Shit.
There's another person who stole from me. Left me a message also, I believe. And then describes what Griffin looks like.
Wait a minute. Hold on. His name, let me understand this, is Griffin. And for employment, he is a Griffin rider?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? That's the stupidest shit. No, it doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. Well, I think I exhausted my leads here.
So what'd they steal?
Well, the first one stole a potion bottle. And then I found the bottle discarded on the street. So maybe they thought it was just alcohol.
The
second person stole a cloak and shredded.
Ooh. Sounds personal.
I think so.
What'd you do?
I'm following a path that they don't seem to like. But that's their problem, not mine.
Well, then we fuck with them.
Oh, I don't think that's necessary.
Why not? They fucked with you. I think that people who do bad deserve bad in kind.
I don't think it was a bad thing. I think it was frustration.
But they ruined your stuff.
Yeah. I don't think that makes someone inherently bad.
Ugh. And two
like
different people?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I followed one of them here last night. But I don't know. The other one is the second one, the one with the cloak, is more of a reach. Just thought that it was a bit of a coincidence that I had two people steal from me within the span of several hours.
Well, if you want, two families got a lot of money. We got a lot of resources. Can, you know, look into it or try and right some of the wrongs that were done to you.
Right wrongs how?
I don't know. People fucked with you. I think fucking with them is fair.
I will take that as a great compliment that you're willing to do something possibly untowards, and for the sake of doing good by me. But I really don't think it's necessary to attack anyone or intimidate anybody. I honestly just wanted to ask questions as to why it was happening. But if you'd like to help me find them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put an eye out.
No, I want you to help me find them.
I'm not good at finding people, but
No fun.
I'm not fun. Let me go to my room. Let me grab some things, and I'll meet you back down here.
Okay.
All right. You kind of sit, and after what is only a couple seconds, there's like a shove in your shoulder.
Oh God. Okay.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Zio looks over.
Turn to see Roman do. Tino? What's up? Are you stalking me or something?
Zio pushes off of the bar and...
Are you good?
Yeah, it's so good to see you.
What the fuck is going... You're like... You're bug-eyed right now. I don't get it.
Where is your room?
Are you stalking me?
Take me there right now.
All right.
Sounds so desperate.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Zio. Okay, is there anything in Zio that Zio can remember that this other Roman was wearing, or anything that stands out? Like,
he was wearing exactly what Roman was wearing last night.
Can I try to
give me an investigation check?
Just to know like which direction this person went, or
you saw them head upstairs.
Upstairs. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
No, my room's the other way.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
he kind of flashes a key. Yeah. I know where my room is. I slept there last night.
what is your... Oh, okay.
103, I'm on the first floor, edge of the first floor.
103? Okay. I'll meet you there. And then goes up the stairs.
The fuck is happening? No, I'm getting a drink first. Can I get a Bloody Mary?
It was, what was it? It was investigation check?
Give me an investigation check or a history check here.
Or a history check?
I
think they're the same. It's the same thing. It's just 15.
15?
Mm-hmm. Anything that they were wearing, anything that like...
Yeah, just like I said, the outfit that this individual was wearing,
mm-hmm.
it's exactly what Roman was wearing last night. Which does, with a 15, Griffin was wearing the exact same attire that you saw him in the first time. No changes, which is odd. Max seemed pretty nondescript.
The fuck? Okay. Zio's gonna go... We're gonna try and, like, locate object on, like, the shirt that this person is wearing. Like, something... Anything that could potentially...
That's a toughie. I need to look something up quick.
Yeah. I don't think so. It's like the name or describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location. So
I will say, you know that the drink is gone.
the drink that they were drinking.
So you can locate object on the drink.
Okay, like I'll try that.
Okay, I will say easy enough. What's the range on locate object? 1,000 feet?
1,000 feet. Mm-hmm.
You're feeling towards the tail end of 800 up the stairs, moving fast.
It's moving away from me.
Oh yeah, up towards the 4th floor.
Okay, Zio will follow and will try to do so stealthily.
Okay.
So stealth. Don't fuck me. That's 18.
18. Okay, you move stealthily.
Okay. Just up the stairs, following this.
Are you bonus action dashing?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check to see how quickly you're moving.
Okay, acrobatics.
Ooh.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
28.
You close that distance very fast.
Okay. Is this on Roll20 right now?
There is. I don't have a map for this, but we're just
perfect.
theater of the minding it. No.
I haven't had Roll20 up.
You close the distance, and you do not see Roman, but you see a shattered glass on the floor at a window. What you do see is a bright flash of green. A cloak, very familiar to you.
Okay, and they're out the window.
They're about to jump.
Okay. Zio is going to give me 1 second, because if I'm not mistaken, did I take it? Where? No, I don't think I did. Where? No, I did not take it. That's fine. Zio is not going to say anything. A lot of their movements are quiet and quick. There is no call to try and stop.
Meeting.
My phone died.
You're fine, Bix. You're good. Then don't worry about it. You're good. And you rolled an 18 on your stealth?
It was an 18 on my stealth, yeah.
Okay. I just need to make another, since you're closing the distance here. Perception.
The moment Zio sees them, they are going to activate their winged boots and like just fucking right towards them.
Hey Zio, I wouldn't. Be proving my point. Changeling turns around. Shock white hair. Black circles under the eyes. Wearing bright fury attire. I wouldn't.
What?
We're just getting started, you and me.
What?
We're gonna have a lot of fun.
What do you mean?
I got a lot of lessons to teach.
Who are you?
You'll find out.
Zio's just going to fly at this dude and try to tackle him.
Okay, I need you to make me a... Actually, I was going to action cast Wall of Thorns. So what you can do is give me a dexterity check to try and make it before the spell goes off. I'll give you that.
Got it. Dexterity, just like a
just a flat dexterity check.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll it against this Arcana.
So that is a 17.
I got a natural 20 minus 1 for a 19.
But it's natural 20, so.
I'm not gonna count it.
Okay.
But you see the wall goes up.
Could I try and use my inspiration to see if I get something higher?
Sure.
Okay. Like one more 18.
Yeah, fuck. The wall goes up. You see what is this wall of thorns, but mute. No color. As they sort of spread just a little bit so they can look through. It's not about what you did, Zio. It's about what you didn't do. What you failed to do and what happened because of it. Now.
What happened? What?
Think about it. It's the reason why you cowered out and left.
Was it what Try was talking about?
You never reported.
I know.
Yeah.
I made a...
You know. Oh, a mistake?
I did. It was a mistake.
Okay, was blowing up a tower a mistake too? The one that we had to clean up after you? Yeah. When what we do stops, people get hurt. So, I'm going to impart some lessons, and I'm going to have a lot of fun doing it.
Makes you believe that this is balance.
Give a fuck about balance.
Then what are you doing in here? What are you doing being part of the Bright Fury? I left. I resigned my place in the Bright Fury because I knew what I was doing was wrong.
Does your resignation make up for the lives that were lost?
No, it doesn't.
Then that's not balance, Zio. Sit with that. Wild shapes into an eagle and flies out the window. The wall of thorns dissipates. You can follow if you like. Can't concentrate on spells as a burb.
Zio is, I think so. I think Zio is going to activate with the...
You have the boots already active, so you don't have to do so again. But we're going to pause this scene here, and next time we're going to roll initiative, you and me, and we'll do a chase.
Okay.
Okay? So we'll cut this scene here. Zio, you're going to get an inspiration point. And we're going to head back to the Fine Slice. I know what the fuck I named the place. All right. Echinacea and Lazuli, you guys walk in.
Yeah, sorry. I needed just a moment. Okay. Why? Always... Damn it. Yeah.
Okay. Each of
Lazuli,
you...
what do you want to do?
Sorry. They just want to know how Lazuli wants to approach.
You're fine, Andrew.
You made the meeting with Lapis, correct? And I am your guest. An interested party in his...
Mana shields.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Which is all true. I do not expect you to lie.
Yes.
Nor do I want you to.
Okay, then they will approach.
Hello, Mr. Isledale?
Right before you approach, you were able to see, with the much better stealth check, or much better perception check, I think that the curse on my KRT dice have been broken. I've rolled nothing over a 10 on them today. You see a newspaper and a cough. You kind of just naturally, as you kind of look towards somebody, you see a very familiar human man reading a newspaper, looking at the table that Lapis is at. He thinks he has not been seen. Monroe sitting at the bar, just sort of...
Okay. Okay, they're walking. They kind of slow.
Lost you last night. You were not sneaky.
I was invisible. People kept bumping into me. I wasn't invisible, and I couldn't get into the carriage. It was kind of funny.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. How's it going? I knew that you guys had the meeting here this morning, so I just wanted to look out for my friend and meet you here. Flips a page.
Well,
This did
it's
not go
good
well.
to see you. No. It's. I'm glad I saw you. And I'm glad you're here for Lapis.
I'm glad you're
I
here
have
for
no idea
Lazuli.
how this is gonna. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Same. Good thing they both have friends like us.
Good thing they both have friends like us. And they walk up to the table.
All right. Okay.
Mr. Isledale.
Echinacea, correct?
Yes, I am Echinacea Belrose, and this is Lazuli Aster Belrose.
Ah.
She's very interested in your mana shields, and I believe that we have a shared experience.
Oh. All right. Please have a seat. I will happily talk with you. Can I get you both anything?
Oh no, could we get you? They glance over at Monroe.
He's nodding. He's like,
a strawberry cheesecake.
big blush sort of comes across his face as he's just very excited. That would be lovely. Thank you very much.
All right.
Order it.
They will order, as per Monroe's instructions, a raspberry chocolate drizzle cheesecake for themselves, and then...
Uh-huh.
And Lazuli.
That.
Two of those, please. Thank
That same thing.
you. Oh no.
Also,
Okay. They'll just squeeze Lazuli's hand under the table.
Lazuli is an interesting name, as my name is Lapis.
Yeah.
Coincidence.
Quite.
Well,
Quite. Mana shields you are interested in, correct?
Yes.
Well, right now I am in a bit of a conundrum, as we're not finding stable enough power sources to keep them active for as long as I'd like them to be. The goal is to power them long enough to protect a city for at least a year to start. For right now, I'm having issues having it stay charged for a week. So, working on perfecting what the power core looks like.
and the arcane cores that were on sale last night would have done that.
They would have done that.
Do you know who purchased them?
I know that some wanted to buy a Solifant, and some went to Clive-Dew. Weapons,
Okay.
of course.
Lazuli makes him like a a look at, yeah, I got it.
But, the goal is maybe I can do business with Tobias, given my military connections, and try and procure myself a core just for testing. I would have to sign that off through the duchy, but maybe it's possible. And I could try and buy one from Clive-Dew, but I don't do business with those I despise.
That's honorable.
Thank you. Would you each like a showing?
Yes.
Well, these, he pulls his wrist down, and Lapis is very much in calm mode. He's wearing a very, a collarless white tunic that is buttoned all the way up to the top. He is wearing, like, corduroy pants. I can't fucking damn it. With suspenders sort of over his shoulders. He's kind of got some patchwork on the knees and these like big worker's boots. He sort of unbuttons his shirt, rolls the sleeve up, and you see this this bracelet, this thick sort of leather bracelet with like this metalwork atop it, and this glowing blue crystal that he just sort of taps twice. And much like what you saw at Irisa's, where this blue, like almost glint magic sort of shines over and protects his body. Hit me.
any kind of way?
Any kind of
or-
hit. Do you have a knife? He
I have
grabs a butter knife off the table, tries to hit himself. It doesn't work. It just chings off.
Lazuli takes out her rapier and I think, what about this?
Oh, please.
And does like, yeah, like, and she'll kind of like do a jab.
You hit forward. It does not do any damage.
Fascinating.
These are personal mana shields that are a bit more sustainable. The only issue being you have to find the small aether stones and replenish them upon the item being drained.
Where are those found?
Well, you can buy them at a lot of local magic shops here in Drifton. I know that Mordred Kane makes in Drifton, in Norfolk. Mordred Kane makes them personally himself in his shop, the Spire, and I believe the Marsovs make them as well.
They make them, so they're not stones that are mined from the ground.
No, they are stones that are infused with the energy of the weave.
Oh!
Archivist can make them. You sort of hear this like little twinkle in your ear. Archivist can make them.
Oh! Oh!
They do get quite pricey. You said
They don't have to.
No. True. They shouldn't be, but the price for protection is far higher than the price of ammunition. Which is the way of the world as it is now. You said Belrose. The name is familiar. I believe... Any relation to the medical facility?
Yes, that's a long story. That's mine.
Oh! I met your partner at Grit a few years past. She came through, helped after a bit of a mishap at a factory.
Oh. Was she nice?
Oh, she was very nice.
She was mean.
Yes, but in a fun way. Not in a mean way. You understand what I'm saying? Yes.
They look at Lazuli. They do not know how to make this about what it's actually about. And
listen, the world's big. It makes sense that something like that would have happened.
Lazuli's like, and I do believe we've met your friend Monroe.
Oh, Monroe. Yes. He's a good man.
And Echinacea mentioned that you, if you do not mind, Lazuli's going to check in with Echinacea to see if that's a territory they're comfortable. Because once we talk about that, then we can talk about his memory, and then we can talk about da-da-da. So that's kind of the segue there.
Are you inferring to my imprisonment in the Magus Arcanum?
Yes.
Richter and I were very close there, yes.
Richter?
Monroe, sorry. It was a very difficult time, as I imagine anybody being held against their will can attest. That is where I got the idea for the mana shields. It is through darkness where we find our best inspiration. The light in the cracks.
It's where I came up with my shields. They're not like yours. You have to use a spell book.
Wizard. I am sorry for your experience, and you must be the wizard that Monroe was speaking of. He puts out a hand to shake far more properly. I apologize for your time, and I am happy that inspiration struck you in the same way it struck me, to protect yourself and others. It is no repayment for what was done, but I know I find happiness trying to help people, and I hope you are able to find the same. It is a hard thing to contend with, and I apologize.
You have nothing to apologize for.
It was...
There's just...
Yeah, well, go ahead.
No, sorry.
No,
Please
you
you
first.
first. I'm changing the subject. Please don't.
He's just... How many do you travel with? All of you? Is it just you two, or is there more?
There's another. There are two more. There are two more of us traveling.
5?
4 right now.
4. Right. I'll see about giving personal mana shield prototypes.
Only if I can help make the stones.
Ooh. You are an Arcanist. Yes, that
Believe
sounds
and I
something.
talk sometimes.
I'm jealous. She will not speak to me. Which is alright. I'm not connected to magic in the same way you are.
There's this longing look at Lazuli. They know they're sitting in front of her dad, and there's just this this look from Echinacea begging her.
I was going to say, and Lapis does turn to Lazuli. Do you have any magical capabilities?
I do. I'm obviously Fae.
Yes.
But I grew up away from that realm.
So grow up is light, but I awoke here and spent my living memory here.
Could you tell me more about that?
From what I recall, I was rudely met with a cobblestone street to the back of my head.
Oh my.
Only flashes of things. Beautiful fluorescent trees. Water flowing. And a girl. A very small girl. The deepest of blue eyes. Ashy blue hair. Much like yours. And the chubbiest of cheeks. I can't help but wonder if it was a glimpse into my past life.
Do you ever wonder about it?
There's not a day I don't wonder about it. There are few estimations to be made. I have a family and I do not know where they are. I had people that depended on me that have been left alone. And I was not good enough to stop it. Whatever it is that happened. But
You're not like that way when you...
I only find myself engrossed in the things that I can do and the ways in which I can get better. Because then those things will not happen to me again. And I can always garner new relationships, but I will always yearn for the ones that I believe were taken from me.
Might I gift you one?
And she, like, almost in just her eyes confirms, you know.
just sort of takes time looking between, like staring at you and looking between Echinacea and you. There's the understanding that the experience vocalized is one that is shared. And then he looks at you, Lazuli. He replays that moment in which he fell over and over again. And you see him trailing your hair with his eyes. He meets your eyes. And though the gold rings add a bit of brightness, those deep blues are still present. And he just sort of leans forward. Very neurodivergent, like. Oh. Oh. I am so sorry. I am.
Okay.
What are we?
You know. And she like
I don't.
grab. What?
I don't know.
Well, I am to believe that you are my father. And my mother, your wife,
My what?
is an Illenbell.
That's not far.
She will be there soon.
What do you mean?
And I think she knows of us.
I am so sorry. Lapis
No
Lazuli, it was right there.
Are you angry with me for not starting with that? I saw you last night. Your presentation was lovely, but
It would not have been the right time.
I agree.
It was quite pragmatic of you.
Thank you.
Oh. No, I should have protected you.
I am
What?
safe. Don't worry.
You have Hagrot.
But it was my choice. And I have...
For why?
That's a long story, and not the
Okay,
main
yes,
one.
I'm putting the cart in front of the horse. Yes, no, 100%. Where have you
But
been?
thank you.
Who has
I have
kept you
been-
safe? Who has ensured that you have been kept safe?
I have been under the ward of a dragon named Ishvor in the mountains north of Ithalor. Whatever the Ellen fucking... I forgot what the exact...
Yeah.
You know.
In the Wyvern Peaks.
Wyvern Peaks. I have been working as a scout for him, collecting magical artifacts and keeping them safe. And
For how long?
15 years, right? I forgot.
You can't be more than 20. The girl I
A
saw
little-
was so small.
A little bit more than that, yes.
I'm old. Older than I thought.
I have learned some in my travels with my new companions, my family. She smiles at Echinacea.
Since Lapis said the words, I had people who depended on me and I was not good enough to stop it, Echinacea has just retreated and like hugged their knees up to their face, and they're listening, and they're just hiding their face.
There's like a hand, that Lazuli's, grabbing. I was born of a wellspring. We learned that from, his name is, starts with an I, Urmil, there we go, E-I. We learned that from Urmil, an archfey.
Oh, what? Wow. Right?
Yes. So,
I am your daughter conceptually?
No, you are my daughter.
But not in the
By blood and by heart.
yes.
That is how... Did you just... If you were born of the wellspring, that is because your mother and I spent 8 hours dancing around one, manifesting you.
Dancing? I don't think I knew that it was out of dance. That's how lovely.
Wellspring, they intake the emotion that you pour into it. And I imagine, well, a lot of people dance around the wellspring. A lot of people pour very good intention. You're very beautiful.
She's like feeling her face. I am. Thank you. How are you feeling? I haven't yet really processed all of this. I think
I'm feeling like things in my mind have shifted a bit.
To where?
I know you exist. And the girl in my mind is right in front of me.
I didn't know you had any memories of me.
It's just the one. It's just the one. It's only ever been the one. I'm sorry for that. I wish I could remember more.
I think there are ways to find the rest of our past.
Mine is medical. Acute memory loss. Because of the impact of my fall. Those are things I will not get back.
Ooh.
But
Are there things that I will not get back as well?
you know that you were found by Ishrar very early on.
So I don't really have that many memories to even remember.
No. You were
I
5.
see. But even if there are not our own memories, there is someone out there that I do think holds our story.
Well, I'm more concerned about forging new ones with you. If I can't
Well, yes.
remember what I lost, then I make up for the
Obviously.
time. Yes, Oh wow, this is a lot of information. Well, I would like.
It is.
Okay. The past is not something I can change. What was done to me is not something I can fix. But what I choose to do now, in spite of what happened, is what I am in control of, and what I want to do is work to be your father. In whatever ways that makes sense to you. But first I would just like to get to know you better.
Yes.
And if you're going to Ilenbell, and your mother will be there, it might be wise for me to accompany you.
I think so.
If that would not be imposing too much.
Certainly not. That makes all the sense in the world. I'm sure she is.
And we know that I'm just double checking. She is aware of things, right?
She knows. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you are feeling the feeling you're feeling, even just with one memory, I can imagine how upset she is, not knowing where we are and if we're okay.
She will know soon. And we will be there for her when she finds out.
Yes.
All right. Thank you both for coming to me. Thank you. He leans over the table and hugs you, Lazuli.
We're just gonna scooch by him. Like, I'm guessing he's in a booth, like that kind of
Yeah.
thing. Like,
May I sit with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Mix Belrose, would you like to sit with us too? You are their sibling.
Family.
Which means
do you mind if we have one more?
I would love one more.
Yay!
Please. You're muted.
I will be right back. I'll be right back.
And they run outside, and they had prepped sending that day with the full intention of the first person they messaged being Wit for Zio. But instead, they run out of the fine slice and just say, Torlin, I love you. I'm empty, but I love you, and I'm sorry. And I love you, I love you, I love you, into ascending to their brother until the I love yous hit 25 words.
Okay. Immediately. Hey. Hi. I love you. Richter has my letter. Can I come see you? I just want you to know that I tried to message you every day on the 30th. It's both of our birthdays together. Nothing ever went through, but I knew you were okay. I love you. And the I love yous persist until the sending is gone. And he casts sending again. Hearing your voice is the best thing I've had in a very long time. Thank you. And in the time in which you're comfortable, please let me know when I can see you. Because I'd love to. Because, like I rambled on before, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. You have a response if you choose.
I am empty. I remember you losing a tooth. I would love to see you in Illenbell, but I am afraid to disappoint.
He casts again. I'm sorry you're missing things. Nothing can disappoint me because you're alive. And that is more than I could ever ask for. I'm focused on spending the time I can with you now. And being here in the ways that serve you too. I'm not disappointed. This is a gift.
I will be in Illenbell soon, Dorlin. And I would love to meet you.
You feel that the message is sent. You feel that it goes where it is supposed to. He does not have the capacity to cast sending more than twice. But you have connected with your brother. Lazuli, you and Lapis hold each other. Well, we have a lot to catch up on. Shall we and Echinacea go for a walk?
I'm worried about them.
So am I, knowing the circumstance. Well, let's grab this cheesecake to go. It will not be squandered. Packs it up, and Echinacea, as they begin to head out, you just feel a hand on the small of your back. Hey, you alright? Monroe, turning around, having seen you exit. Hey,
I'm alright.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Want to talk about it or no?
I think they burst into tears.
He just holds them. If they allow.
They do.
And that is where we're going to call tonight's session of Known Realms Tolesh. Oh boy.
Oh no!
Big feelings. Big feelings.
Wow.
All right. Thank you guys for tuning in and checking out this chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. Thank you to this incredible party. We're going to just go ahead and start outroing, starting with Zio. Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I have been playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. You can find me at Agonethetic on all social medias, most social medias. I'm very sleepy, and I think it shows. But thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I was battling it. I was battling.
We're going to get you to sleep, babes.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I am Lou. I have 2 fathers. And also 2 mamas. Thank you, Jen. And I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns, and our baby today.
Baby.
So yeah. Baby. There we go. That's all, folks. For me. Gah.
Button.
Hello, my name is Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and my baby cried for the first time in a minute.
Love that, honestly. Wow. Oh, yeah, me.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet, Tales Archived. And this was a beautiful game. It was a beautiful fucking session. We're going to throw you guys over to Momo O'Brien, who's playing some Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not seeing anybody on my list who is streaming some D&D, so we're going to throw you over to Momo. Say hi.
Momo's probably doing voices for her characters, though, so...
Yeah, so it's going to be great. So hang out, have fun, and we will see you guys next week for Chapter 32. Bye-bye.
Bye!